So you were mildly happy that Zangief made it into the won the tournament, right?
Not just one, but two Zangiefs.
Yeah, that's right.
I miss that beard.
You missed the beard, huh?
I kind of do.
You missed the beard, okay.
So round one is Mad Catz Daigo versus Flo. Daigo, in qualifying for this, just ran a train on people. He looked so strong, and that's great because he hasn't been the extremely dominant player that he had been in years past.
Right, and this is in Japan, too. I mean, he defeated Budo soundly.
Yeah, he did. And he looked great. Flo, you know what? He's one of the most talented players in the country. I really believe that. I think he's one of the best. Well, unfortunately, sometimes when it comes to tournaments, he just chokes, and he has the ability to win against Daigo and anybody else here. In tournament, sometimes those nerves will just get at him.
We've talked about it. We've always called Flo like the best casual player ever.
I think he's one of the best players to have never won a major in, well, that's not true exactly, but in these games.
Yeah. I mean, whenever we play with him, just like in casual environments, he beats Justin consistently, constantly. They always go back and forth.
They go back and forth. It's very even.
He's like one of the hardest people to beat in casuals, and then it's just when he gets into a tournament situation, the nerves get to him a little bit.
Exactly. Now, he's got a character that I think is a little bit of an uphill battle for against Ryu. I do like Ryu in this match, but Guy has the ability to close things out very quickly. He has great rushdown, great mix-ups, and he didn't quite get the link on that, but he's got exactly what he wants so far, which is Daigo already in the corner. There's the knockdown, and he presses Daigo not waking up with too much, just in case of slide, and that's exactly what came out, so he gets it, doesn't spend bar.
Alright, good stuff. Daigo building a little extra meter on that whipped uppercut.
Love the block from Flo. He actually had his crouching short out there for the crouch tech. No! Builds meter, very intelligent. Daigo is just going to close it out without using ultra, which is smart. Like I said, build meter, give your opponent less meter.
Right.
And Daigo with his classic expression right there. I love seeing that. You can see him understanding what's going on.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's very visible on his face, especially nowadays that he seems like he's more willing to have facial expressions when playing video games.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting situation. A lot of people, when they play fighting games, they're always thinking about the thing that just happened. Daigo's probably one of those players that will think back to like maybe like 30 seconds ago and like process something that happened then.
Well, Flo is now caught in the corner. It's a really bad spot. Daigo with full meter. Very dangerous. Flo's got to try to make his way out. He does. Gets out of there, blocking until he's out of range. Not quite. And Daigo doesn't get the combo. Here comes Flo instead.
I'm pretty sure Daigo wanted to link that low strong and a low forward.
What side? There, it's in the front. Flo!
Ultra. Did he get it? He missed it. I saw that. It was too slow. It was too slow.
What did I tell you? Poor guy. This poor guy. He is so good, and when it comes to tournaments, he just can't put it together. No, the floke. The floke.
No. All right. I mean, it wouldn't have won him the round. It wouldn't have won him the round.
No, it wouldn't have, but it would have.
Positioned him great.
He would have had great positioning. It would have been great momentum for himself. He would have had good meaty setup. I mean, it would have been totally different story.
Oh, that's punishable at that distance yet. Smart stuff from Daigo just to go a reversal uppercut to punish it. And see here, Flo doing really well.
Daigo starting to feel like he has reads. But Flo with the big life advantage. I love this grab, especially because Daigo had just done a Dragon Punch. To tell Daigo that you're not...
Lucky trade.
Daigo thought he could combo the trade, I think.
Oh, wow. Just far out of range.
All Flo wants is that medium kick. No!
Oh, good
boy.
Stuff. Good stuff. I like that. I like that.
Let's keep it up. Fight!
Yes.
Accidental anti-air low forward.
He's trying to get underneath the elbow. I'm not sure why he did the fireball afterward, though.
I probably thought he was going to get him on the landing for sure, but ended up getting him out of the air, interesting enough. And there it is. Good punish.
Flo's done a great job of guessing when to crouch tech and block after that pressure.
He keeps sliding a little too close.
Super.
Oh, no! Oh, into the ultra, yes. That'll hit 3 hits.
So it's match point now for Daigo.
This match decides the winner. Fight!
Oh, really?
There's no uppercut from Daigo. Flo's got to be careful with those EX horizontos because he's getting that punished by that raw uppercut every time. Oh, okay, here we go.
Daigo thought he had the scope.
Ooh.
This is a bad look now. Dragon Punch or not. That's the Dragon Punch. And Flo knew it. Now he gets the grab.
All right, what does he get off of this situation? Oh!
EX.
Yep, that's what that'll do.
Oh, man, poor Flo. After he makes a big float like that, it's almost certain that he doesn't win the next game. Just given Flo's history, it's very rare that he's able to make that mental comeback.
Yeah, the hardest thing about it, honestly, is that Flo's biggest enemy is himself.
I think that's totally right.
And it's tough because, like we said, we've played with Flo a lot. Flo is such a strong player. He's such a good player, and I hate seeing this happen. He's gonna have that one breakthrough moment. I just feel like it. He's got to have that one breakthrough moment where the nerves get to him. He gets a float, but then makes a comeback and defeats everybody. You know.
I hope that happens someday, but he made a lot of bad decisions, especially in that second game. After the float, he started doing random EX shoulders and. Well, anyways, so that's Daigo over Flo. Now we have Broken Tears Dominion against AVM Gamer B.
Nothing says America more than Dominion and Guile.
You know it, man. He's from New York. And Gamer B from Taiwan, and a very strong player with a character that gives Dominion's character a lot of trouble.
And it's really interesting, too, because Gamer B, very popular here in the States. After his big splash when he knocked Justin out of the tournament, he's been very popular here in the States. But did you see? People actually kind of booed him when he came up stage. They want to see some America. They want to see some U.S. players do well, and Dominion has become such a huge favorite here in the States.
I have to say that I don't like the character matchup for him, and in the past, Gamer B has beaten him, but I talked with Dominion just a little bit ago, and I asked him whether he had anything for Adon. He said he might have a new unblockable against Adon, and he has some other setups that he think are going to be really helpful for him. So we'll see whether he can make that count. Now, if he were to win this, I feel like he has a pretty decent road to going far in the tournament. It's so nice to be able to see the brackets so far in advance, because then you get to really think about, what the potential matchups are, and not just for us watching, but for the players too. And Dominion told me he thinks that if he were to take this, he really likes his chances of taking the whole thing. Just, looking at what the matchups will be afterward.
I think one of my favorite comments about looking ahead in the bracket, Vi one time came up to me and said, I looked at the bracket and I saw that our next matchup that I would have played wasn't a particularly strong player. So I knew that the mindset of my opponents, like if I can get past Vi, I can get to the finals of our pool, and he used that mentality against us.
Okay.
That's pretty crazy stuff there. That's some high-level thinking right there.
So the reason I think this is not that great for Guile is that Adon has a great air approach if he needs to. He has good mid-range approach against Guile, mid-range footsie normals. He has the ability to get past projectiles with EX moves and the like, and just Jaguar kicking over like that. And so that can be tough for Guile to deal with.
What's really interesting to me, though, is that Gamer B always chooses to go with Ultra 2. Ultra 1 is fast enough to catch Sonic Boom in a lot of situations.
Well, I talked with him and Justin about that, who plays Adon too. And they both... Oh, here we go. Can he get... Oh, he saves Ultra. It's because they think that they have good enough anti-fireball tools already, and they would rather just have the extra damage output of Dragon Punch F80C Ultra 2.
Okay, fair enough. Not quite fast enough there to catch those. Dominion's still in this. He just needs
He's not panicking, Dominion, and that's how he needs to play. He's so good in the corner. He doesn't get hurried there. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, and an air Jaguar kick from Gamer B, allowing him to combo off of that. Only the air Jaguar kick has a short enough recovery to combo off of it. Ground Jaguar kick you cannot combo.
There he goes.
Ooh, good stuff.
And he backs off, sets out to stand fierce.
Dominion, the interesting thing about his guy is he does stand up a lot. He loses his flash kick charge a lot, and if you know that, you're able to jump in on him a lot more than a lot of other guys.
He actually walked forward to get hit by that. I wonder if he was trying to walk under it.
Oh wow, that just beat the anti-air, and Gamer B getting him back in the corner.
Oh, out of the air, got him.
He tried to do an air Jaguar kick, low to the ground. There is a height restriction on it. He did it a little too quickly. Great block.
Oh,
he
get it?
didn't get him.
Oh, he didn't. He could have comboed. And EX wake up. Oh, this is anti-cross-up, but it wasn't actually a cross-up.
It kind of was, and then it wasn't.
I don't know. If he had to block it, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, even if it had gotten from the correct side, I think he would have been able to block it in time anyway. So, regardless of what side he landed on.
And there's the first hit. That's next. Sonic Boom!
Yeah, GamerB has just done a great job of pushing Dominion into the corner. Oh, that's a good job from Dominion.
Yeah, that's really hard to get only one hit off of that standing roundhouse and get it focused.
Very particular location. Some characters are better at it than others.
Yeah.
Just considering the hitbox on or hitbox on their focus.
A lot of focus attacks lean characters forward so that the all of a sudden the standing roundhouse hits twice. Oh no! Wasn't sure which side to block, and again, oh good focus dash. I mean, he took a little damage, but at least he got out of that situation.
He's trying to bait GamerB into... Oh, nice! Wow, really? That was really strange looking. Dominion still trying to bait GamerB into doing something he can react to. You can see he was holding his charge. Yeah, oh, he tried to do EX.
Careful of the EX Jaguar kick. Oh! Yeah, so smart from GamerB just to use that chip damage there to take that. And you see... Dominion, all of his damage comes one hit at a time. It's like a fierce, and then a roundhouse, and then a fierce. Yeah. That's why Guile, you know, it's an uphill battle for him in so many matchups. Everything is just, it's one at a time, one at a time. He doesn't get to do a lot of damage in chunks. And an air Jaguar kick to get over that Sonic Boom. Oh, frame traps. Oh, but
no cancel.
I mean, that's hard. You have to charge immediately once you start doing the upside down kick. You probably just didn't charge fast enough. Wow. A low fierce from GamerB.
Again, Dominion trying to bait GamerB into doing something, but that hasn't really worked out in his favor. That's a fine anti-air trade. He has enough life for that to be okay. There it is.
Ooh, good stuff.
Oh, wow, that was supposed to be boom. I guarantee it.
Oh, and a frame trap. Oh, but too far. Too far. And GamerB could not punish that quite properly. And Dominion takes that round.
He's fighting against GamerB's match point. But still has something to say about it.
Oh,
nice prediction.
Air Jaguar kick can be focused, not the ground one. You can tell the difference because the ground one, he says Jaguar kick. Air one, he just makes a little screech.
Yeah. Really one of the first times Dominion has done that after a Jaguar kick. Flash kick FADC. There it is. Oh, just does it! And he blocks it, he can get big... Oh, he could have gotten big damage. What's his setup here? Oh, I was wondering if that was the unblockable.
No, off of the forward throw, I don't think he has enough frame advantage. Oh, here we go, Sonic Boom. Look at this little bit of life left. Oh,
very smart. Very smart from GamerB. And he has the ability to close things. Got to be very careful now. I love the patience from Dominion.
He just waited. He just waited. Dominion, like you said, most players, they get into the corner and they get completely freaked out, right?
You hear this USA chant going on?
But Dominion, when he gets in the corner, I feel like he plays so strong in there. He does not panic. He is a hard player to get to make mistakes. Oh! All right, here we go.
Dominion is playing so much more comfortably now. Look at how well he's been staying in the mid-range. Remember the first time where he just got backed up all the way? This time he's fighting.
Low piercing Jaguar kick. He must have just sat in the lab and practiced that a bunch.
Yeah, I think you have to do it real early in the Jaguar kick. Oh, look, they're both battling for that space. It's like the same space.
Yeah.
It doesn't get any more intense.
Just something about Dominion's rhythm with those normal moves that are so hard to punish.
Dominion waiting it out.
Remember, Dominion was a top 8 finisher at EVO this last year as well.
Oh boy, he is fighting so well from the corner. He's playing so patiently. He got the sword strong. I wonder why. Was that supposed to be Sonic Boom?
I don't know. I think he just went for an overhead in that situation.
Dominion is one round away from defeating a pretty bad draw.
What will happen now?
GamerB has got to try to get back to what it was that was working so well for him in the first game. He pushed Dominion so well, and he just hasn't been able to do that anymore. He's starting to fall a little bit here. GamerBee's got to just take a breather real fast, and now he has what he wants, which is Dominion in this spot.
And Dominion with a great rhythm. But like we said, I mean, he's got him in the spot that he wants him, but Dominion, one of those players that, knows how to fight out of this corner.
He spent plenty of time in the corner. I can't believe he even had charge. Okay, GamerBee still has a few bars.
Great low bar.
This is rough now. There it is! Dominion over GamerBee in the GamerBee is in loser's bracket.
And you see Dominion there holding his fist up there.
He told me if he can take the first one, he feels like he can take everything.
Getting showered by a chorus of USA chants, and even though it was a bad matchup, look at you. You picked
100% so far. Let's go.
In your fantasy bracket, 2 out of 2.
Ooh, congratulations.
Good
All right.
stuff.
So
Good
up
stuff.
next, we have from London, Problem X versus from Japan, Momochi.
Problem X, man. Talk about a player that is completely slept on and being underrated right now.
I totally agree. Yeah, and I love what he says about himself. He'll commit to a Shoryu with no bar. He'll just do it, and I think that is how you need to play Seth. I think Seth is best when he is crazy Seth, and he's willing to do it. Now that said, I've seen him play a bunch of times. He has good spacing, and he has good ways to get in. It's not like he's just derping around out there.
Yeah, but he has to go up against Momochi. Momochi, we just saw him play earlier in Third Strike, and he is just a talented player all around. And so, like it says there, he has 3 tournaments here. He's going to want to do well here. He finished 2nd place at CEO earlier this year.
Yeah.
This is going to be. It's going to be a rough fight for Problem
Let's
X.
get started. Fight!
He just got sponsored by Razer?
Oh, so yeah, he's got all the Razer outfits right now. Is there a green set? Because if there's a green set, he's going to be picking him.
How about that? Well, congrats to him for the sponsorship. I think that's very well deserved.
And that's what that's what these events are good for. Like we talked about, highlighting a lot of the players and their skills.
Yeah, absolutely. So, question is whether Momochi will go with Akuma or with Cody.
Well, he's been using Akuma recently. It looks like he's been trying to go back to Akuma. But against Seth, I don't know. I don't know if Akuma or Seth would be, or Akuma or Cody would prove to be a stronger choice.
I guess he likes Akuma.
Yep. So he's going to go with Akuma.
Akuma has more escapes against Seth pressure, which makes some sense. Doesn't have quite the damage output that Cody does. If Cody gets a hit on Seth, that's most of his life in some cases. But that's not what we have. It's Razer CG Problem X against EG Momochi.
Wow. So far, it's almost started off as one of those videos where the guys are dancing and avoiding each other all day.
Wow, very early overhead. I like that to establish that early on. It's very smart.
Very good anti-air.
There's that no meter Dragon Punch that Problem X even mentioned.
I wonder if Momochi just read that and was like,
that'd be
really? Okay.
He was looking for backdash, which makes sense, I suppose.
Yep, that meaty tandem engine. If you do it at the right range, sometimes it'll catch people from their uppercuts before they get into the air. But it is mostly there to chase down the backdash.
He's in the corner. Not that bad for Seth, really. He has ways to get out. Oh, no. Okay, can he get the link? He got the link. Now this is trouble for Momochi. What's coming next? Teleport. So Stand Fierce.
He'll take that Stand Fierce any day.
That's a good price to pay to get out.
Because that's Seth is a momentum character. Wow, just a raw sweep, and then a cross up, and another raw sweep. Oh, wow.
Problem X with no wall jumps yet. He's been in the corner, and I feel like he's been threatening the wall jump, but it hasn't happened.
A nice little empty jump there from Momochi, catching him low. Problem X worried about the cross up, blocked high, got caught by that crouching short, and able to combo right off there. Problem
X just hasn't really been able to get in and do what he wants to do. There's only one chance that he had so far. and Momochi just teleported out of it.
There it is again.
Yeah.
And again, Momochi will take that standing fierce damage any day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, Seth can do stuff if he predicts it, like dash up legs and dash up jump around, stuff like that.
Oh,
but
wow.
haven't seen that yet.
That was an empty jump frame trap, it looked like. He just jumped right behind him and went with a meaty stand fierce. Oh, and did you see him stand at the perfect distance to make sure he can get the 2-hit standing roundhouse to punish that? He didn't even walk forward to try to get a closer counter than that. Maximizing the damage. Smart stuff from Momochi.
Oh, I really want Problem X to do something here. He's gone down 3 straight rounds so far. This is the start that he needs. He's going to have 2 bars by the time he wants to pressure again.
Oh, good block. Again, using more meter.
Yeah, that's fine, though. I mean, this is not going to do that much damage. Don't do reset. Okay, yeah, very smart. Keeps it in there. He's got a bar now. Okay, Problem X. I mean, that was a great series for him. But he's got to stay alive now against Momochi. Oh, please punish. He gets it around.
Momochi drops a combo there. Probably wanted to get that low strong into low forward hurricane. Just came out with low strong, nothing into hurricane.
Wow.
Nice little jockeying for position.
I don't like that jump forward that Problem X did a little bit ago. There's the wall jump finally. Now he can get out. And he gets a lot of damage out of this. Remember, he only needed a couple of these to stun Akuma before.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go, Seth. This is what he needs. There's the stun.
He's going to go for a reset. No, he's going to go. Oh,
no, anti-air. I can't believe he didn't do anything about that. Got him. Look at the damage this is going to do.
Boom.
No way. He died on that. Oh, that was crazy all the way down, and Momochi moves on in the winners. I thought he would live by just a little bit.
No.
I thought he had a pixel or two. I was wrong.
I was pretty sure he was done at that point. That Raging Demon does a lot of damage, especially against a character like Seth with no life.
That is crazy.
And there is a good punish on backdash. That is one of those teach you a lesson for backdashing. So.
Wow. Okay, so he's in loser's bracket now. Up next, Tokido, Mad Catz Tokido, and EG Justin Wong.
Yeah, we talked about Tokido. I clearly think he is the most talented fighting game player overall, just because he's so good at every game that he touches. But he's going up against another person who very well could have that title as well. Justin Wong, another player who's so good at pretty much any fighting game. If he just sits down and spends like a tiny bit of time on it, he can do damage.
This is a rematch from about an hour ago when they played in Third Strike.
That's right.
But it's going to be a pretty different match now. It's going to be Rufus versus Akuma. Little handshake to start things off. Tokido, despite being the cheapest dude you'll ever meet when it comes to actually playing, beforehand he's a very nice guy.
Yeah.
He has great sportsmanship outside of the game.
Yeah, definitely one of the friendliest people that there is.
Yeah.
But then when he plays, I mean, he gave himself the nickname Murderface. There's a reason he gave himself that nickname, because when he plays, that look on his face is intense. Intense. And here we go. Justin Wong versus Tokido. Is this button checks or is this going right into it?
I am Akuma, and I will teach
I wouldn't think that they'd be letting the whole thing run if it was not for real, but we'll see.
Are you ready? Fight!
Yeah, we're playing. We held that for a pretty long period of time. I think Rufus can do a good job of threatening Akuma. Akuma can do the same against Rufus, especially meterless Rufus. Oh, here we go.
Great counter there from Justin to stop the cross-up and fireball.
This is a bad spot now for... Oh, he didn't quite get it. I know he's been working on option select jumping.
Just jumped a little too slow.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate because that gave Tokido a tell. He knows Justin is capable of that now. Oh wow, got him!
Got him.
Chase him down!
And no EX problems today, it's just Ultra.
I really hope Justin sat home and practiced his Ultras for like 7 hours.
Yes!
It was a good round from Justin. Tokido never really got the spacing games that he wanted. Didn't really get much pressure either, only one chance and it was blown up.
Oh, he could have let that focus go and get a crumple. but wasn't expecting that to happen.
I like that walk forward and block from Justin, just in case Dragon Punch. And you know, again, he wants to set that stuff out early. Tokido knows that it's a possibility.
Good damage. Oh, just caught him with that low fierce against the teleport. Great uppercut from Tokido. An empty jump again, and then Tokido drops his combo. Justin's got Tokido in the corner again.
Again, that block there from Justin. And then nothing, he had a big chance. Tokido had a chance too. I don't know, there's some guys are screwing up a little bit up here.
Oh, great block. You know that they were practicing that to see which is the correct way to block that situation. It's such an ambiguous toss-up.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of the first major tournaments where I know people have really spent time in the lab looking for how to deal with ambiguous cross-up setups and unblockable setups.
Yep.
I know a lot of these guys have some cool technology. Hopefully we'll get to see it.
Justin may be down in life right now, but one combo into Ultra will probably take it for him.
Oh, yeah, I would think so. Tokido being safe on his block string there.
Good stuff. Good anti-air from Tokido.
Over? Yeah, over. But he got him anyway. That's a free counter to that.
Now, see, I'm not 100% sure of that because Justin told me he's been practicing some stuff.
Oh, yeah? Every time I've seen it go up against it, it's the Messiah has lost.
Yeah, he said that he's started learning new timings to make it avoid. And he was telling me he was kind of waiting for his opportunity to use that.
Well,
and it didn't
work out, yeah.
All right, so Tokido ties it up 1-1. Oh, whoa.
Well, that's, you know, that focus is to counter the overhead or the low, which is what we saw Justin bring out last time, the overhead. So, Justin mixing it up. Look at that damage.
Oh, he tried it again, but he missed that option select.
You know what, though? I like to see that Justin is actually bringing out option selects. That's a good sign.
Just hit up back a little too slow. Wow.
Neutral roundhouse.
Instant neutral roundhouse. He knew Justin was going to jump. And he probably also knows that, you know, unless he's expecting it, Rufus can't really punish characters out of the air very well.
Justin on the verge of taking this. There it is. Game 1, Justin.
Yep. I mean, obviously you have to be careful of Rufus's jump roundhouse when you take to the air, but in that particular situation, I don't think Justin was trying to read a jump attack. But he ends up taking it.
Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
Merger face right now, still in one game. He wanted to go for that Grand Slam. He's only in the top 3 of third strike right now. Can he stay in this? He is down 1-0.
Yeah, that's not how we wanted to start here, but this round is going great for him so far.
Fortunately, he corners himself with that mix-up attempt.
It's good for Justin to see that Tokido had that throw tech there now. I think Justin's probably going to go for more dive kick setups at this point.
Oh, here we go.
No stun yet. Great block. Yep.
So hard to combo in that situation. Surprised Tokido hasn't tried uppercutting. Maybe he just doesn't know what side Rufus is going to land on, so doesn't want to risk getting that uppercut code. Ooh! But Justin's still one combo away.
Tokido's using that shield. That fireball is a shield. Anything will chip, and he knows it, so he's just putting up, you know, a spot in front of him right there.
Now, the problem is, even if Justin dashes under an air fireball and ultras, if he doesn't get far enough under the fireball actually does hit him.
That's right. That's why Tokido's using the one that stays closest to him.
Yep.
Pick up the pace. Fight!
Nice. Tokido doing a great job with his anti-air so far. Oh, here we go. Justin's gotten in. The one time Tokido did not anti-air. Oh, and there it was. I was surprised that Tokido wasn't trying to uppercut in that situation. He did, and Justin read it as well.
Justin with a slow approach here. He knows sometimes he'll take that damage. This is what he's playing for, is this moment here. Got him. Got him. Yeah, that's real nice there from Tokido. It's a big bet, because if he had not gotten that, you know, he's pretty punishable. But it works out, and Justin's going to have to keep that in mind for the future. Over.
Yep.
Got him. What a great series from Tokido.
Wow, that was read after read after read.
That's right. Very, very strong play.
Akuma wins!
Yeah, that was real nice stuff. Justin taking a little bit of time to think about it. Put back in there.
Gonna stick with Rufus. He won one game with him. Just gonna see if he can repeat that first game.
Oh, nothing after it.
It's almost like Tokido was a little nervous that it was gonna miss. Didn't want to risk it. And there was that empty jump again from Tokido. Whoa.
Justin was expecting the grab.
Right.
That's what's been happening. Not there.
Tokido seems to have gotten a lot of momentum now. Being very offensive now. Okay, he backs up a little bit.
Great spot for him right there. Oh, really? Justin, is he going to use Ultra yet? I wouldn't think so.
No,
Yeah.
Justin. Oh, he did not have Ultra, so that was going to be safe.
Right.
But again, Tokido would rather take that low fierce than to have to deal with any sort of Rufus Vortex.
Oh, yeah.
And he got him with the throw this time. Empty jump again into uppercut. Uses the EX to do as much damage as possible.
Oh, Justin got hit by it. He didn't. That wasn't Chip. He just got hit.
He tried to go through it or something. He tried to do something. Not sure what it was.
Wow. And so now Tokido is down. All right, sorry. Tokido has match point. To flip this situation on its head.
Ow. Just to get away. But gets swept anyway and stays in the Vortex. That's the trick of Akuma, is learning how to Vortex your opponent off of any hit.
Yeah, he has so many setups that you got to keep in mind. Not easy to learn all that stuff, but when you do, it's so effective.
And then Akuma, you see there, with one of the fastest walk speeds in the game. And Justin has been getting owned up by empty jump low short a lot.
I like that Justin didn't panic there. Tokido was looking for it. You know, Justin has a very high damage upper character. This is not over.
Ow. Got him with a frame trap. Oh,
You see Justin waiting, yes.
Scared of Ultra 2, and a great anti-air once again from Tokido. And then instead of going low, he went for the throw that time. He's going over again, and that's going to be it right there.
Man, my bracket.
Tokido takes it, and that is definitely one of Rufus's biggest weaknesses, and that's why Tokido is going for that low short up close next to him, because he knows that EX Messiah is going to go over his head, so he's not worried about getting hit by it.
That's right. So moving on, in the next round, we already saw that we're going to have Daigo versus Daiminion. We're also going to have we're going to have Momochi versus Tokido.
Yep.
Akuma Mirror, probably, depending on what Momochi wants to stick with.
And
now we're going to go to what I think is the craziest part of the bracket. These two matchups, Snake Eyes, AG Snake Eyes versus Razor Fudo, and EG Ricky Ortiz versus Na IRC Alyun, I think have the most to say about how the bracket is going to come out, because they have characters that have, in some cases, very interesting matchups that can really change depending on what goes on. I like whoever gets out of these four, gets into winner semis from these four, to get top 3 minimum.
Yeah.
I think this is so dangerous. And to think that one of those 4 guys is going to go 0-2 is nuts to me. We're going to start off with Snake Eyes versus Fudo. So Snake Eyes won the LA qualifier with Zangief. He's performed well with Gief in other tournaments as well. Fudo, of course, former Evolution champion.
Right, but you know what? So is Snake Eyes in
That's
HDR.
right.
He won Evolution that year as well using Zangief.
That's true.
We have 2 Evo champs going up against each other.
Now, Snake Eyes, I think, is currently the best Gief in the world.
Yeah.
Fudo has a lot of practice against Gief. Consider one of his main training partners, Itabashi Zangief, is one of his guys. I mean, they are VF heads who play Street Fighter sometimes, and so I expect that he'll have Gief experience. I just don't think he'll have Snake Eyes Gief experience. It's a different style of Gief than Itazan has, and Fudo, I think, is you know, sometimes he can get a little rushed. He can lose patience just to some degree, and I think Snake Eyes can take advantage of that. But the matchup itself, I think, is pretty even. I'm looking for Gief to not really play that offensively. I think he can zone this all right. We'll see how it goes. I expect a lot of this waiting.
It's going to be a very, very footsies heavy match.
Yeah. And Fudo has amazing reactions. I think that's one of his strongest things. Crazy reaction times. Excellent execution, too.
See right here, you can see it. Very footsies heavy matchup.
But this is okay. I think Gief actually can fight this in the corner pretty well. Jump back fierce is really good. Haven't seen any focuses so far from Snake Eyes. I think he's feeling out what Fudo's going to do. And I think he's going to try to play this to out-patient his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this a little bit before. Zangief a lot of players who use Zangief always see him as a character that you have to get in, But to be honest with you, in this game, Zangief can actually be a very decent defensive character.
He is a wall, and when he plays offense, he's a moving wall. But he can play, you know, just hang out wall too. Did you see that normal right there? That crouching medium? Ooh! Oh, and he's starting to get some reads here. His Snake Eyes. He didn't want to spend the bar. I think that's okay. He has the life advantage, which is huge. Okay, EX. He knows it's a safe way to try Fudo. And now he has life advantage, which means at some point, actually not in the too distant future, Snake Eyes has got to try to get in. Got to make something happen against Fudo here.
Yeah, once it gets to 10, the Ultra might not be worth it anymore.
Yeah, Ultra doesn't... Oh, he got him out of that? How is that even the case? I love that jump back. He already saw, and I'm surprised the Snake Eyes did it again, he already saw the green hand. I'm surprised that Snake Eyes went to that twice. Well, good job to Fudo. I think he has to establish that he's willing to be more patient than his opponent here. I think that's his key to victory.
Nice punish on the lariat with the raw Rekka.
That's cool. I like that.
Nice.
I like where Fudo is standing. It's at a range that his normals look. Oh, he just blocked that right outside of that range. It's those little hits in this match. That's what the whole match. Oh! And he has a media opportunity after that too.
Wow! Wake up, standing fierce. So smart. And a stand jab right there to anti-air. Oh, nice. Gets in there. But, you know, didn't push too hard after that EX green hand. I do like that decision from Snake Eyes. No reason to go in too hard. He's got a life lead, but barely.
Oh, what's the mix-up afterward? Great block from Snake Eyes. Oh, overhead, and he got the backdash! There it is! I wonder if Fudo was trying another close stand fierce wake up.
Could have been.
It's an interesting timing. I haven't seen that before. The close stand fierce wake up. Interesting choice. Punish. Yeah, Snake Eyes. I'm not sure why he's doing the kick lariats like that. I mean, they'll beat a Rekka. It's just that Fudo hasn't really been throwing out that many raw Rekkas. I'm very surprised to see that one.
Nice. I love that stand strong to prevent to stop the jump back.
Oh no!
Big punish.
Could have been worse. Could have started off with that fierce punch.
Trying to build up enough meter to get that EX green hand. He's got it now. Just like you said, I don't like him building that. It really hasn't helped him in too much of a situation.
So look at how Fudo is playing here. He's looking for the jump from Snake Eyes. He hasn't been throwing out ground normals. All of his attention is was on the anti-air, so I like him switching that up, convincing Snake Eyes that the ground is important too.
Nice punish there from Fudo. He's just waiting for it. No EX green hand after that. Oh, wow! 2 hit? No, it wasn't, but
he mistimed his safe jump? I can't believe Snake Eyes mistimed his safe jump. That is really unfortunate for him, and because of that, Fudo takes the game.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Wow, how did he miss that safe jump timing?
The one we've been waiting for. The ultimate strategy supremacy has begun.
Yeah, that was definitely an attempted safe jump. All
right. Great use of that low forward from Fudo.
Absolutely.
It's not a normal. You see a lot of Phelones throw out during the footsies.
Yeah, there's that one.
Oh, overhead jump strong.
Yeah, important not just for the damage, but to get away. Oh, good backdash from Fudo, and good job to Snake Eyes to not throw out the SPD afterward. just establishing things maybe. Oh, that's a big crumple. That's a big ultra. It's not going to kill, but it gives him so much of a lead.
I love that Fudo did nothing.
Yeah.
As a media attack.
Yeah, I think that's the right move. I think that's exactly the right move.
And a stand far fierce anti-air against the neutral jump. I don't even know what he hit, but Fudo is now at match point from sending Snake Eyes to loser's bracket.
The fight is underway. Which of these two challenges?
Yeah, I'm impressed by how patient he's playing. I didn't think that he was going to do that.
The first hit. What's next?
That virtual fighter training, maybe.
First time he's brought out that record then record again sequence.
Uh-oh. It's okay, the match is still playing for them. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Got him right out of the Dragon Punch.
Oh, not close enough to do any sort of punish in that situation.
Oh, that was a big one. He could have let that rip a little bit earlier. He has the reactions to do it. You know, I like the block. We'd already seen him do Dragon Punch FADC in that situation.
Missed, it almost looks like he missed his overhead jump strong. Yeah, I love the use of that low forward.
See what I mean by that wall in the corner. There's the mix-up. He got it this time. Fudo with maybe a life advantage. Oh, certainly now. No, not anymore, though. Really?
Huh. Oh, and there it
very
is.
interesting.
All right, so Snake Eyes staying alive. He still has an opportunity.
Pull out all the stops. Fight! This bout will this go on?
I like the dash toward there. Taking what he can get.
Oh, nice punish on that Rekka. Jeez, Fudo with this crazy anti-air stand jab, stand fierce against neutral jumps from far away.
No, I knew he would know the Geef matchup well. You can't play against Itabashi Zangief all the time and not know it, but yeah, great stuff to bring out those normals like that. That stand fierce, that stand jab. Oh, he's getting crazy with his buttons.
I like it. He's trying to change his rhythm.
Snake Eyes still with a significant lead. Oh, he was, you know, people usually when they dash up like that are just going to do the pile driver, but he was waiting to see what Fudo was going to do.
Ow. And now that life lead is all but gone. In fact, I think Fudo has a, oh, never mind. Now Snake Eyes has a life lead. Nice. I love the patience from Snake Eyes not to try to SPD.
Wow. Oh boy, 25 seconds left here and very close on life. I think Fudo does have a little bit of an advantage, so Snake Eyes is going to have to start making things happen. He needs that EX. There's the EX.
Caught him with the low short, trying to catch the back jump. Oh my gosh. And it's coming down to the wire. Just getting some free chip damage in there. He's got a lot of meter for free chip. And then
this is now 9 seconds left. I don't know if Snake Eyes is going to have time. He might literally already be out of time. Yeah, of course. I love the jump back. That's what he needed to do right there. Snake Eyes knew it. And great play by Fudo, who moves past Snake Eyes in winners.
Yeah, as soon as he got that lead, he was just like, you know what, you have to come at me now, so I'm just going to run back as much as I can.
There's nothing that Geef can do about a jump back in that situation. He just doesn't have the tools to deal with a jump back from a very far EX screen hand like that.
Right.
So, you know, I know that Fudo had done a lot of dash backs. That's why the EX hand came out. But the jump was the right call. Very strong stuff.
And here comes Mr. Ricky Ortiz. He's going to be going up against a man that we almost never get to see in tournaments.
Yeah. He
doesn't go to a lot of events, and in fact, when he does, they're all obviously in Europe, where he's based from.
Yeah, he's French, as you see there. Senegalese roots, goes back there quite a bit. But, you know, he's been playing Street Fighter for a very long time. He is a scientist, and he has a lot of great setups. He has spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to dissolve other people's setups. He does that a lot more than most people. At the same time, I do feel like he can autopilot sometimes using those setups. Whereas Ricky is a very different style of player. Ricky is a reads-based player. He's a reactions-based player. Fundamental spacing. He's great at all of those things.
Yeah, Allione is probably perhaps one of the greatest scientists we have in the current age of Street Fighter. Figures out everything, every safe jump, frame, trap, option select craziness.
He's come up with a lot of good tech. There's no doubt about that.
You know, all that science and stuff, as soon as you go up against a player with as great reads and fundamentals as Ricky Ortiz, a lot of the times that science goes out the window because science can never quite figure out why people do some crazy things, you know, and that's what Ricky Ortiz is going to do.
Now, I like Allione's character in this matchup. Cammy versus Rufus. Got a lot of crazy tricks. I just think she's better in general. But, you know, I saw him against Andreas in the qualifier. And Andreas blew him up the first time they played in that qualifier. And after that, it was pretty close. So, you know, I'm very interested to see what Allione does here. Misses the combo there.
Now, Ricky's been playing
great
a little
spacing.
If you saw at the last X Factor up in NorCal, Ricky was playing Cammy himself.
Well, it's a very important thing for him to learn. This is a big start. And he tried for the close fierce, but it's just too high to hit her. And is starting off with a perfect against NorCal Zone. And you hear it in the crowd. They don't like that.
What will happen now?
We are in Ricky Ortiz territory here.
Nice uppercut, FADC uppercut from Allione. Oh, wow, chasing down a backdash. Not sure if that's what he was trying to do, but it worked. And here comes Ricky Ortiz getting in there. Oh, wow. And got under. Smart stuff from Allione getting the sequence going. Safe jump, neutral jump fierce. Gets the throw.
This is great pressure here from Allione.
Nice tech from Ricky, very key.
Allione using that stand jab and stand strong just to check Rufus. Ooh, we're playing footsies. There, yeah, Dragon Punch for sure.
Yeah, even not when he had the meter to FADC. Oh!
Wow, Ricky actually might be able to steal this round. I really feel like Allione had it at the start. Is that it? Got it! Look at that! And for Ricky, that's gigantic because at the start of the round, he was looking like his back was against the wall, and to come all the way back and take that same round, not even just the one after, that same round is huge. That's a huge momentum swing.
Okay, catching her out of the air.
Look at how unafraid he is, too. He's willing to stay in her face, not worried about the Dragon Punch.
One thing I've noticed about Allione is he likes a lot of jumps in situations that you aren't expecting a player to jump. Great combo there. Good block from Ricky, but he tried something after the EX dive kick. Got hit low. Ooh, what a great move from Allione, but better patience from Ricky to block that.
You know what? Oh, wow. He's got to do something better, and he does. You know how you can tell how much of a scientist Allione is? Each meaty he does is a crouching short because he knows that Rufus will whiff. He has a best option in mind, and that's what he goes for. That's what scientists do in this game. They pick their option and go to it. I think Ricky has got to... I mean, there's not much you can do about that, but I think that's... No, Ricky! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he had Ultra.
He did not have Ultra.
You're right.
And he uses the EX meter to get that combo to work. He just had that one bar left. Just enough to take that over Allione, and wow, a couple of times I felt like Ricky was down and out, manages to take that game anyway, and starts off at 1-0, where I feel like he was kind of outplayed by Allione for I feel like 70% of that.
Oh yeah, totally agree.
Nice back throw. Okay, what kind of mix-up does he have? Oh, mistimed that, unblockable. Oh, again, see, Ricky doesn't know how to punish that properly right now because that close fierce already whipped it, which is really frustrating to him, you can tell. Ow. Fierce. Oh, and then there it is.
Okay, so Allione took the first one.
Again.
We've seen that before.
Let's see if Ricky can adjust to that and make a comeback again. Oh, nice. Got that to combo. FADC off the drill into low short is a one-frame link. And look at this max damage combo. Gets the dizzy. Now this combo's not going to do that much damage, but he's going to go for it anyway. Oh, walking into him for a little bit. Getting him to touch a button and then gets the cross up. And a perfect. And Allione takes game 2.
That is so rough.
And listen to the audience. There's a lot of people cheering.
You're right, actually. That
I'm
surprises me.
surprised.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, they're pretty resounding boos, though, too. Especially after the cheers, you can hear the counter boos.
Well, cheers versus boos sound like a 5-5 matchup right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, he could have gotten
done
more
better.
punish than that. Yeah, dash forward, cheers in the tornado, but doesn't matter. Ricky got a lot of momentum going for him. This is how
1-1.
Aliona started every round.
Yeah, it's good for Ricky to finally take the start.
Oh, wow. Did he just know she was going to go?
He knew. That's Ricky Ortiz, and sometimes he knows what you're going to do.
Don't jump at Ricky. Why are you jumping for?
Hey, man.
Intentional bad grammar there. Apologies. Oh, unblockable.
It was the third time he went for it, first time he's gotten it.
Yeah, but you can crouch under that unblockable. If you know he's going to go for it, just stay crouching and get under
Well,
that.
you have to do it crouching normal, I think.
Yeah. Oh, no, not that.
No?
Not that one.
Is that so?
You can
Okay.
Just crouch, yeah.
Will he use it? Not
No,
yet.
he's going to save it.
Oh, he actually might have. Oh, no, that's right. The stand pierce for the whip for the timing.
Oh, wow. Just go
Crouching
for
short.
it.
Oh, wow. Okay, a little bit of a variation here. I like it from Aliun. But then again, because he knows that EX Messiah will go over that. So it's right down to the very end of this set. Last round for both. It's match point for both.
Got him. Oh, wow. Just a sweep there from Ricky, giving Aliona a huge chance to get in.
He's really blowing up crouch tech right now, Aliun. Oh, wow. And so Ricky just goes for the throw. That's a counter to blow up for crouch tech.
Yep. Wow, just an empty dive kick.
Bad news for Ricky right now. This is bad stuff for him. Very close to the end. All you needs is one more. Can he get backwards in time? I think he can still punish. No, I thought he could.
Ooh, she probably could have. Surprised Alion didn't do something. Ricky now got to figure out a way to get some punish.
Look, if anybody can make this comeback, it's definitely Ricky, but he's... Oh, here we go! Drago... Oh my god, Ricky Ortiz, and he just got himself right there. He was looking for a backdash. Aliun takes it, moves on and winners.
Alion moving on. Again, a player that I feel like everybody's been overlooking. Alion going to do a lot of damage through this tournament.
All right, Aliun moves on. He's going to face off against Fudo in the next round. And in losers, it's going to be Snake Eyes versus Ricky. So that's going to be pretty crazy. Again, if you want to see the brackets, finals.streetfighter25.com.
And upcoming next, we have Mago. And he's going to be going up against...
I believe it's Wolf Crone.
Wolf Crone. Wow.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so Mad Catz Mago recently accidentally stranded here in the United States.
Yeah.
Actually turned out to be probably one of the... I mean, he enjoyed it thoroughly.
Yeah.
We gave him a huge amount of hospitality, and he got to sit around and play with Justin and gang a lot.
That's true. And I took him to Cantor's Deli in Los Angeles, and he doesn't like Jewish food. I was so sad.
And he's going up against Mr. Joshua Philpott, a.k.a. Wolf Crone from Detroit, Michigan, qualified in New York. He's just been such a strong player these last couple of years. Been very consistent, although recently it hasn't been as consistent as before, but I feel like that's because people have been figuring out his character a little bit more. Viper, at one point in time, with the success of Wolf Crone and Latif, was unanimously called like top 1 or 2 characters. Now she barely cracks the top 5 of many lists.
And I'm interested to see Wolf Crone because he hasn't been coming to tournaments, to major tournaments for a while now. And I assume that means he's been training at home, but I don't know. I haven't talked with him, so I'm interested to see whether he's still at the top of his game. I hope so. I definitely hope he is.
Right now, Mago doing a few little exits. You can't see him right now. There he is. Mago peeking in his head on the corner.
Right.
He is another one of those players playing on the floor, old school style. And of course, Wolf Crone, a new school player, going with the standard PlayStation 2 pad. Yeah, PlayStation pad, I should say.
All right, Mago and Wolf Crone, we've seen them play before, and earlier, you know, Mago has had some big losses to Wolf Crone. I think at Canada Cup, for example, when Wolf Crone was blowing through people. But seeing seeing Mago play against Viper more when he was in Los Angeles, I could see him learning the matchup better. Especially against people like Jace I saw him play. And, you know, he had a lot of good stuff against Viper, but, you know, if you're not guessing right against her, then what are you going to do? That's how the match goes. Oh! Okay, so he has been in the training room. I'm glad to see that. What that was the Fierce Thunder Knuckle, then cancel it, and it's invincible, so you cancel it, you don't have to spend meter on it, just a way to wake up, basically being invincible.
Yeah, you get about 3 or 4 frames of pure invincibility getting up into nothing. Here he goes, chasing down the backdash, didn't quite get it. And great defense from Mago. Withstood that onslaught from Wolfcrone. Wolfcrone down to no meters, no EX Seismos at this point. So he's definitely a little bit handicapped. Mago, oh, he chased down the backdash.
That focus on reaction to the burn kick is one of the things that I saw him do.
What will happen now?
Yeah, it's becoming one of the strategies. As soon as you use a burn kick, try to focus and just let it rip level 1 hitter and then backdash away.
Okay, again, it's a free wake up. Well, not free, but using the meaties that Mago is, it is.
It's better than it was before, because before it wasn't throw invincible, but now it is. Oh, great stuff there to punish.
Oh no, that's bad.
Yeah, all
Chip is becoming an issue now.
Mago just needs to get him with 1 Rekka and he's good.
EX Rekka, okay. Just walked forward, crouching jab, Mago, game 1.
Big Long wins.
Hard to read Wolfcrone sometimes, you know? I hear the character select screen. What's that about? Ultra 2? What Ultra did he have last time?
We had Ultra 1. There's no reason for a Viper ever to pick Ultra 2, I feel like.
Yeah, I guess. I'm just wondering why he went to the character select screen. I guess it's just to hang out.
Yeah, give himself time to think.
Yeah.
You know, we've been calling that the quote infrit unquote. Because infrit has tended to do that even when he wins.
So Mago, game 1, Wolfcrone
Are you ready?
has got to win the next 2, or else he's in losers.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Does Wolfcrone want to get away from the training stage, maybe? Afraid Mago might be using the training stage? Because they just picked again right away. And,
you might be right.
Wolfcrone might have said, let's do random stage. Let's do random stage. So,
Watch it goes to training. That'd be hilarious. Nope. Alright, that's the best stage. Sweet. This is the stage that I always go to when I'm playing online just to annoy people.
Good stuff. Oh, I love that. Using the low fierce to go into the burn kick.
That's good.
Oh, wow. Just go medium Thunder Knuckle. Let's just go right at him. But then a neutral jump to blow up that strong Thunder Knuckle.
This is not looking good for Wolfcrone. Mago has had great pressure. He's had great responses to a lot of Wolfcrone's pressure, too.
Yeah, Mago looking really clean.
No doubt.
And very efficient right now.
He's chip damage on Rekka's away. There it is.
Woo! There it was. And he used the EX one just for the heck of it. Mago looking extremely strong.
Yeah. Yeah, not looking good for Wolfcrone unless something changes pretty drastically. He didn't get the jump cancel there. And there's the focus backdash to get out of things. You know, it doesn't really look like Wolfcrone is bothering Mago with the Seismo feints. It hasn't been an issue for him. Mago has just been walking forward anyway.
Oh, nice. Neutral jump, so important for both of these characters to counter each other's offense. That strong Thunder Knuckle and the Rekka can both have very similar attack angles, so neutral jumps are very important against them.
Okay. He does need to, yes, I love this because he needs to start shutting down Mago from doing this walk-up stuff. That's badly spaced, and Mago couldn't get much after it.
It's a tiny bit of life left.
You can see Mago, Wolfcrone, I should say, giving Mago a little bit of space to hang himself, but Mago didn't take the bite.
And he never went into the Thunder Knuckle off of a low strong or a low forward either to chip him, because that's not a true block string. Mago probably would have known to try to uppercut in between there.
Wake up, burn.
Nice. Oh, wow. Timing that late enough. And there's that neutral jump I was talking about.
That's a big one.
Oh, got him. Oh, and then low forward right under there. Mago studying up on his buttons, and then an option select. And let's just do it. Oh, he could have ultra'd in that situation.
This is becoming a problem now. Okay. No, that's going to be it. Mago takes it over Wolf Crone. Wolf Crone in losers bracket. And now the final match in winners round 1 we have coming up next is Western Wolves Mad Catz Infiltration versus Van Geef.
Oh, okay. So, but before we get to that match, we're going to take a slight break, and we'll get to the last match, the last starting match, and then we will continue on with the winners bracket in Street Fighter 4 AE 2012. Stick around, guys. Don't go anywhere.
I will draw a winner. Up first is the Collector's Edition, 25th anniversary. If you guys do not win, the Capcom store is in the back and you can purchase your copy to feel like a winner. How I feel every day I wake up. Oh, yes. And the lucky winner of this set is number 3, 4, 3. All right, we got a winner, we got a winner, we got a winner. We got a winner.
You got it. You got to keep that.
Yeah. Up next, we got an AverMedia capture card. A retail value of $200 that somebody's about to get for nada. Here we go. And the winner is number 9. 8. You got it? You got it? All right, 988? All right, we're good. Not, is it 988? What number did you get? Sit down. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. And the next number is 2, 8, 2. That is a happy man right there. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, dude. Up next, coming from a man who knows a thing or two about fly jackets, you feel me? Is this Mustard Brand? Mustard Brand, retail over $100, ridiculous jacket. Something that I might call a number that's not gonna win so I can steal it, but let's go. And the number is 5, 7, 6. Bang, right there, got him. All right. Round of applause for the winners, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Don't forget, also at 4:30 and 6:30 p.m., you can get your goodie bags upstairs at the atrium. Okay, so only 500? 500 people go up there at 4:30. You don't get something, another 500 at 6:30. So you will get a chance to win something. All right.
We're going to need your bracket. Alright, welcome back. Sorry for the short break, but we're back now with Street Fighter 25th Anniversary Finals. We're on Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition version 2012, and most of the way through winner's first round.
Yep. A lot of happy raffle winners here.
But up next, we're going to have the last one in the first round, which is Western Wolves Mad Catz Infiltration versus AGE Vangief.
Yep, and this fight, you know, originally I thought was going to be completely in Infiltration's favor. But you've been mentioning that you feel like Akuma Zangief has gotten a lot more even recently.
I still feel like Akuma has the advantage, but the fact that Stand Roundhouse is now -2, which means that it's command grabbable on block, really changed how Akuma has to play. He can't really fish for mid-range stuff quite as well as before, so he's more runaway. He can play games on Gief as Gief is getting up, but if Gief has Ultra 2, a lot of the Vortex options are not real meaty attacks, and so Gief can actually do Wake Up Ultra 2. So there are those two things that make it a little bit more even. The other thing that I think Vangief has going for him here is that I really doubt that Infiltration has notes on him. And we have seen that when Infiltration doesn't have notes on somebody, he can have some problems.
Yeah.
We've seen that a couple of times. And, you know, when he does have notes, they're very helpful to him. But it seems like he can depend on them overly a little bit too much.
Yep. And I'm sure he's done a lot of his note reading already.
Right. Yeah, you know, I bet he's looked up matches of Vangief, of Vance, and I'm sure he's done his homework because that's the kind of guy he is. I just don't really know if that's going to be enough for him to really know. That said, he's just a really strong player anyway, so it's not like he depends entirely on notes. I just think that's a factor to consider in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it definitely helps a lot.
Yeah.
It definitely helps a lot to have an opponent's tendencies, because a lot of times when it gets to this level of play, it's not about the characters anymore. It's about the players that are using them. Obviously, the matchups make a huge difference, but you know, in these kind of situations, it helps to have these extra notes. Like, don't forget, Vance likes to do this, Vance likes to do that,
yes,
and that will be very useful. I'm sure he's probably spent a lot of time.
Which one?
researching.
Ultra 2. I like it. That's the right choice in my opinion. Ultra 2.
Yeah, a lot of those little vortex attempts and stuff like that give him at least one frame, maybe to get off the floor and activate that ultra.
That's what it is. Yeah, you know, you have to be in the air for the ultra to count, so it's not an instant ultra. But a lot of the vortex setups are susceptible to that. Not all, but a lot. Vance has a really nice set of sense of spacing. I feel like that's probably his best attribute.
Yeah, I also really like the fact that you can tell when Vance plays, you notice that he's always wiggling between standing and crouching and walking back and forth. It's really masks what Zangief is doing. It's actually a really good subterfuge.
I can tell you what he's doing. He's looking for pile driver. Like whenever he walks from back to down to toward, or vice versa. And so if he sees that you're grabbable, he'll just complete the circle and press punch. See what I mean? Every time it goes from forward to back, or back to forward, there's a little bit of a dip.
Yeah, and I think it's because he's using the analog stick when he's doing that, I believe.
Well, it's helpful to him. So this is a great keep-away game so far from Infiltration. I do still think that Akuma wins this. I just think it's not as bad as before.
Without any EX meter, that neutral jump air fireball is too good.
Wow, I can't believe Infiltration would do that. Why would you take that risk?
He just forgot.
I don't know, I guess. Now he can get in there.
All right.
He can get OS, and Vance can do option selects pretty well. Oh, okay.
Ooh, he went for the empty jump SPD, but then a teleport to escape, and now no life left for Zangief. Any little touch is going to be it.
Are you serious? He got him out of the air with the jump fierce hand? That fist!
What the heck? That is...
A couple of strange decisions from Infiltration.
Yep. Just a few times when he just kind of had a little hiccup in the brain, you know? Forgot about the anti-air,
Ski Sonic says that Infiltration beat Vance 2-0 at EVO.
Oh, okay, okay. So these two have played each other before.
Time marches on.
Shout out to Ski Sonic.
Oh, crouching strong. I don't know if that's what he intended.
Smart from Infiltration. You can see, though, he is mindful enough of Ultra 2 to not try any crazy, meaty shenanigans.
Right, he's not coming in with demon flips and that sort of stuff. Which is,
Oops.
Vance, you know, he's trying to buffer an EX hand. Sometimes he'll get either Lariat or SPD if you just, you know, you can mess up the input a little bit. That's all that was.
Nice backdash there to avoid the SPD.
It all comes down to this. Fight!
And great punish there from Infiltration. Max damage, pretty much.
Yeah, he did a good job there. Now he goes back to the zoning game, setting things up, standing just outside of EX hand range when he's throwing those fireballs. Oh, Vance is getting hurried. Can't get too crazy.
Yeah, right now, Infiltration still has yet to take any damage in this fight.
Now EX Dragon Punch against a very late Ultra 2, EX DP will actually go through that.
Because it's throw invincible and hit
fully invincible for that period of time. That's right.
Yep.
No, it's not gonna work.
Just like we said, yep. He's figured it out, and so now Infiltration doesn't even have to worry about that anymore. So this fight has pretty much gone south very quickly.
Yeah, Vance has been taking some bad guesses, and that's that. Game 1, Infiltration.
Yeah, so now let's see what Vance is going to do. Is he going to switch over to Ultra 1 or not?
I wouldn't think so.
Because if Infiltration knows and is going to do...
I mean, Ultra 2 is part of what's restricting any kind of Vortex option from Akuma. Not that Akuma necessarily wants to do that against Geef anyway, but Ultra 2 is an additional reason to not do it.
Right. Nice sweep.
There's that stand roundhouse, punishable.
Oh, nice. Using that jumping forward to catch him early on in his jump arc. See Infiltration playing a very defensive game, but he's down in life, so he's got to do a little bit more than he is right now.
Vance slowly trying to push. Maybe not. I guess he's just wiggling over there. He does have a life lead. Especially once he gets Ultra 2, it's going to be hard for Infiltration to really get in there. Yeah, here it is now.
Yeah, but you see after the sweep, normally Akuma's going for that Vortex, but he says, you know what, just going to sit back here, throw a meaty red fireball, and deal with it later. Oh, one hit.
That actually might have been punishable.
Oh, he was scared of the Ultra 2. He did not want to use the EX uppercut there. He had already spent enough meter on that FADC.
Right.
For all intents and purposes, Vance doesn't need to do anything.
He's doing exactly the right thing right now.
Yeah. He just says, you know what, I'm not even going to bother fighting. I've got 20 seconds.
It's pretty unlikely that he'll get chipped out by then. Okay, take some white life, which was not necessary. I really think he can just sit still. He's doing stuff, and I'm not sure why.
Oh, great tech.
This is oh boy.
Ultra 2, really?
All right, it's fine. He wins. So Infiltration, very smart, builds meter. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Smart man.
Throughout that extra, he knew that the time was up, so he's like, you know what, I'm just going to get a little bit extra meter. Why not? So Vance wins with time over.
Just guessing and it worked out.
Yeah, hit him out of the air. That's how it got him to knock down. So smart. Just throwing that meaty red fireball. Doesn't want to deal with any other potential problems. Doesn't want to get himself into any sort of bad situation. Infiltration, throwing that EX fireball, willing to use the meter. He's sitting on basically a full bar.
Don't like that EX. Yeah, I'm not sure why many people go to that.
Yeah, see, the Ultra 2 wouldn't have worked in that situation. Yeah, smart stuff. And he ended up wasting his meter on that wake-up EX screen hand. I would have liked to have seen him just not bother with that. It wouldn't have knocked him down. It wouldn't have given him that much momentum anyway.
It's true, yeah. Nope. Can't focus that. Ooh, got him. I'm surprised Infiltration didn't react.
Yeah, he's managed to whiff punish that with his own low roundhouse a lot this whole game. And one time he didn't get it.
Right.
Vance got in there, and here we go. Good damage. Oh, he could have comboed more. He just didn't want to risk it, I think.
Got him.
It's not going to kill him like it did Seth.
He's got to get out of there, though.
Yep.
Infiltration, yeah, just gets away.
Yeah,
Smart.
smart.
I don't know about the meaty fireball afterward, but good of him to just get away.
Now the question is, how is Vance going to get in again?
Right,
And
he's got a lot of work to do.
And I don't think Infiltration will be at any point right now where he'll get caught by Ultra 2. If he's going to anti-air, it's going to be an EX uppercut. Ooh.
Yeah, I'd be looking for anti-jump SPD if I were Vance right now, but I guess we'll see what he goes for.
Maybe an empty jump land level 2. Ultra 2, I mean.
Oh, like I said, he could have done SPD
Oh,
a couple of times.
Could have did it
done it a couple
there.
times, but
Yeah.
Infiltration takes it over Vance. And Infiltration has moved on.
Yeah, that's it for the first round. We have the victors here. And it looks like we are going straight into the winner's bracket to keep the match going. And up comes Broken Deer Dominion looking real snazzy here. Dressed for success is Broken Tears Dominion. Coming up to the stage to go up against the Beast, Daigo himself.
Yeah.
And he actually feels really comfortable with this match. Dominion does.
Yes, he does. Daigo has blown him up in the past. That has happened. But he does. He feels comfortable in this match. We talked with him, like I said, when he fought earlier. And Dominion said that if he takes the first match, that he's pretty comfortable throughout the whole rest of the tournament until he gets to winners finals.
All right.
We'll see if he can do that, though. Presumably it'll be Ryu versus Guile. Nice warm handshake there from Daigo. I really like that Daigo nowadays is comfortable with smiling and being happy. Well, think back to when he was younger. It was rare.
Well,
He had a very stoic face when he was playing for the
It was
most
really
part.
interesting because, you know, it got more stoic as time went on. When
Yeah,
he
that's
first
true.
got sponsored and when it became clear to him that this was going to be his career path, he really hunkered down and became very focused and very serious. And that's also, I kind of noticed when his gameplay dipped a little bit. That's when he stopped winning EVO. And then all of a sudden, he started relaxing a little bit more. I think he started enjoying himself again. And then that's when he kind of started going back up. Which just kind of shows that, you know, a lot of the times a good way to maintain a lot of, you know, situations here, maintain your level of enjoyment of the game is super important to remain competitive.
Interesting matchup. I think it's a pretty even matchup.
Guile Ryu has always been one of the most classic matchups in any game. In fact, probably one of my favorite ones to dissect in every game.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that.
Just because there's this concept that Guile's Sonic Boom is a little better, but Ryu can Hurricane over Sonic Boom, you know.
Yeah, and obviously Guile needs the charge time. It's cool. It's very spacing dependent. You know, jumping or fireballs or normals, you know, which one has the advantage in which totally depends on the space.
It looks like Dominion has chosen to go with a very focus-heavy game plan so far. It hasn't really been working out for him too well. I love the footsies. Oh, no.
First time he jumped,
Yeah,
and
not a
Daigo
good jump.
takes huge advantage of this. Just because of that one jump he is now in.
Oh, great anti-air with that low fierce. A lot of the times, not getting that low fierce out is just fear. You're scared that it's going to get beaten, but Dominion with a lot of bravery and courage just to be able to anti-air at the last second.
I like that Daigo takes advantage of that Sonic Boom with his Hurricane to get close. That's so smart.
Oh no, an empty jump, low forward EX in the Ultra, going to give Daigo the first round. We've been seeing a lot of empty jumps today, really wrecking a lot of people. Empty jumps have been hurting a lot of players. Uh-oh, an execution error from Daigo. Going for a whip-pierced uppercut.
Spending a little bar just to maintain control of the fireball. Whoa, very
Oh,
smart.
nice.
Good timing on that from Daigo. Now he's on close. He gets the crumple. Really?
Oh, he went for the low roundhouse. He wanted to just get a hard knockdown. Messed his plink up.
Got him.
Oh, so fast. Throw.
Looking for counter hits. Dominion fights so well in the corner, though. Look at, I love Daigo's fearlessness as he walks up. He's totally willing to get hit by stuff. There's the EX. Game 1, Daigo Umehara. And now Dominion goes right back into it.
Yeah, I didn't expect Dominion to have any secondary characters.
No.
He's a Dial fan from beginning to end. Nice. Oh, so old school counter right there.
But already into the corner now. Daigo has Dominion right in there.
So like I said, Dominion, however, very comfortable with being in the corner, but being in the corner against most players versus being in the corner versus Daigo is a very different thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
3 rounds, 1 to go here for Daigo. It's going to take a lot of work for Dominion to get back into this. Very similar openings from Dominion each time. Dominion playing very patiently, trying to keep his back away from the wall, but it's there now, and now he's got to deal with Dragon Punch or not, counter hit or not, throw. Lots of gross mix-ups here, and keep in mind the super to get through the fireball, the Sonic Boom.
Yeah, when you EX cancel a move into a focus attack, that focus attack cannot absorb anything. So definitely a little risky move there from Dominion.
Got him, yeah. Now Daigo very dangerous. This could be the set.
Because anything is going to lead to a super or an ultra.
Yeah, and so Dominion finally takes the throw there, but it's a risky one, and he knows it. Got him. Daigo over Dominion, and Dominion's confidence not looking very well founded there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is you always feel like you've got Daigo figured out, and then Daigo will throw something at you. You know, it's really interesting because we talk about character matchups a lot. You know, this is a 6-4 matchup, whatever. Yeah. But Daigo has personality archetypes. It's already been recorded that that's how he plays.
Oh, yeah.
Is that he'll play you, figure out your personality and your attack pattern, and he counters attack patterns with attack patterns. So he has a whole nother level of countering, you know?
Yeah, he figures out what kind of player he thinks you are, and he has all of these things already in his mind for dealing with somebody who is this kind of player using this character.
Yeah.
And so he'll go to that, but it can take him a round or two to figure that out. It's something that we see from a lot of top players. A lot of people do that. They have archetypes in mind, and they'll figure out what kind of player somebody is, or at least think that they do, and then pick the appropriate choices depending on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's really helpful that Daigo has thousands upon thousands of match history to draw from, to build these archetypes, to build these player personalities, and it's just allowed him to gain so much knowledge and so much understanding of human nature. I mean, that's really what these fighting games are about, is human nature. And the best players are the ones that know how to control their own human nature and go a path that, you normally wouldn't actually go. Most of the top players take advantage of natural human tendencies. We saw that a lot in Third Strike when someone stands in front of you and just waits and then down parries. Everyone low jabs or low shorts in that, because that's human nature. Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, wrong side. The names are on the wrong side, I'm sure.
Yep, you're right.
So Kito's got to be going with Akuma, and Momochi's got to be going with Cody. Doesn't want the Akuma mirror, apparently.
Well, I guess we'll hopefully figure out why. We don't really see high-level Cody in the U.S. very often. There are only a couple across the states. Are they still thinking about it over there? Okay, there it is, finally. So Kito is, I don't know, he looks like he is kind of dreading this match, to judge by his face. His reaction just before they started, kind of shaking his head.
Time for the Meta Face, going against E.G. Momochi.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a great Cody. He's probably the best Cody. And he's done very well with him in tournaments in the past.
Yeah, he won a season's beatings in AE.
Yeah.
And Cody got better after that.
He did.
Yeah, in version 2012, I should say, he got better. Nice, chase him down. And then a frame trap, and he goes for the throw, didn't get it, and then just an uppercut.
The problem with Cody, main one, is that he just doesn't have very good wake-up moves. You know, he's kind of free on his own wake-up if your option select right and all that stuff. Oh, great high block. But he has great damage output, great set of normals. Not very good walk speed.
He has great frame traps as well.
Oh, yeah. Once
he gets inside you, it's really hard to deal with him. But as you can see right now, Tokido doing a great job keeping him out. But right now, Momochi has no reason to go in.
Oh, yeah.
Because he has a life lead.
Momochi is doing fine. And he's keeping his options open, too. He's not overcommitting to things just in case of something like EX. There you go. It's
back medium punch, such an amazing anti-air.
Just in case that kind of thing comes up.
What will happen now? Fight!
You know, he knows that when he hits Tokido, he's going to take off such a high percentage of life.
Nice!
Tried for meaty bingo.
Oh, wow. Just catch him with a raw focus attack.
Momochi still with the life. This is a really interesting style of Cody in that it's not a go-in kind of Cody, it looks like. He's been picking a spot and staying with it.
Just playing this neutral game. One of them trying to find an opportunity to get an advantage.
Oh man, just the first time the moment she overcommitted to something with a rock. Tokido having to go in right then, so now Momochi's gonna have to try to come back a little bit. First time we're gonna see him try to play this really offensive game. If he can get it, Tokido's been caging him well. Okay. Oh, he actually got the life lead right there. Look at this. Tokido with a life lead, but very little time left here for Momochi to make a comeback. Can he get in still?
Well, he
has some quick moves. Is he just going to build meter? I'm not even sure what's going on.
Oh, fireball! Why would you do that?
He just gave it up.
Yeah, I think
he just gave it up.
Tokido just wasn't thinking about that for some strange reason.
Wow.
I feel like he just forgot. I just feel like he forgot. At some point, you just start getting a little comfortable towards the end of the round. You're looking for a certain thing, and then you just forget.
Got him. Yep. Cody, one of those characters that can duck the second hit of the roundhouse, and with no demon to cancel out of it, that's a free punish. Ow! Momochi's back to the corner. This is where Tokido did really well in the last game. For a period of time before backing off. Oh, okay.
All right.
I like that he's taking it to Cody a little bit more now.
Yeah, good stuff for Tokido there. You know, he gave away that last fight. Still able to maintain his composure. Still able to play very strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that nerves are a big deal for the most part with this guy.
Yeah, it's so hard to put enough focus, a proper focus on the mental aspect of these tournaments. You know, most of the players who have trouble in tournaments and can never seem to get...
That is a negative.
And have trouble trying to get to that next level. A lot of times it really comes down to those nerves and that mental strength. The mental fortitude is always the hardest part.
So match point for Momochi. Oh, wow. It's a strange style of Cody, I guess. It's just not what I was looking for from him, but it's worked out really well. Okay. Tokido got some pressure. Oh, and then comes in. Wow, that was a lot for that. Looking for counter hit setups. That would have been a stun if that had hit after the link. But smart block from Tokido, and now he has the life advantage.
Yeah, now he's just going to play this game. And with no meter from Momochi, doesn't really have to worry about that EX ruffian kick. But he does have Ultra 2, so he might be able to get under the air fireball with the sand.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if he would avoid the air fireball in that situation or not. Oh, nice chase
the
down.
grab, okay.
Good stuff. And yeah, he's just gonna chip him. He had enough meter. Even if that didn't kill, he was gonna FADC dash forward into regular fierce uppercut, and that would have taken care of that whole situation. And so Tokido now, after giving away the first game, comes back, takes the second game.
Yeah, look at Tokido. This is what I saw before the fight. I don't know about that expression, but he's looking okay.
This 25th anniversary tournament has produced interesting emotions that I haven't seen before.
Yeah.
It's really been impressive stuff. Like, you only see these kind of emotions most of the time at something like EVO, but like other tournaments, most of the time players remain relatively calm. But
yeah, well, this is the gigantic tournament right here. Watch out for that.
Don't know which way to block that. Might not have even been blockable.
Yeah, might have required first frame blocking.
Yep, and I like him just killing him with an uppercut, get a little bit extra more meter than killing him with just a low fierce or a standing fierce. Oh, wow. So raw sweep and a jump back jab from Momochi.
Oh, this is big. No! That was a lot of damage he just left on the board.
Might have clinked a little too early, came out with a chain jab instead of a low strong.
Yeah, so Tokido coming all the way back. He was looking like he was on the ropes for a little bit. Oh, but Momochi with the life advantage now. That's a lot. Watch out for the next mix-up. It could be stun.
Oh, and that should do it. And we are down to the last round.
Oh, we've seen that before, right? This tournament has been great for that.
This is still winner's bracket.
Yeah.
So winner of this moves on. Loser of this only sent to losers. But still, this tournament is so dangerous. Staying in winners as long as possible is so key.
Using the shield, that's a combo. He sees it and gets the hard knockdown.
And then might have been an unblockable, not sure. Close to stun.
There it is. Tokido over Momochi.
And Mad Catz Tokido moves on, and you see that fist pump from Tokido. He is so happy. He wants this so bad right now. Tokido wants to get in top 3 of all the last 3 games he's in for sure.
So he'll play against Daigo in winners semis of that side of the bracket.
And you just saw on camera there, Spooky. He was on there for just a second. Spooky, probably the hardest working man in this community.
Up next is Furo versus Alyun.
Shoutouts to Spooky.
Team Na, Team IRC, Alyun representing both here today.
Spooky.
Totally voluntarily.
AKA Mr. Victor Font out here helping Nidell, AKA Hans, doing an amazing job streaming this event. Always want to make sure we give a shout out to Hans and the entire iPlay Winner crew here doing an amazing job with this event, with the stream.
Thanks to Nigel for sponsoring Alyun with Team Na. Got out here with that. That Na money. So the winner of this gets into winners semis on the other side, and he'll face either Mago or Infiltration. I spoke with Alyun, and he was very confident when I asked him about this or Snake Eyes, you know, in the second round, and he said he's very confident for both. Wasn't Snake Eyes, it's Furo instead.
And Alyun, of course, going with Cammy. This is one of those matchups. I've always felt like Fei Long beats Cammy in this matchup, but a lot of people have been telling me they consider this a very even match, and that you really just have to kind of go crazy on Fei Long.
Man, corn wishes, right?
In a neutral fight, I feel like Fei Long wins this. So Cammy really just needs to get in on there and start going crazy, go nuts, right?
Yeah, this is a great spot for Fei. He has so much control in this region. She's just going to be looking for something to start up the craziness. Wow, I love the dash toward, actually. That was so smart.
Yeah, at a qualifier for the qualifier, Alyun managed to defeat Starnab, one of the best Fei Longs.
Yeah.
coming from losers bracket. He had to win 2 sets.
Okay.
So you know Alioun knows how to fight this fight. But then again, Fudo, I feel like, you know, he's just on another level. Obviously,
Hey.
he won EVO.
You know, honestly, he played better than I expected in the first round. I have noticed that he's impatient at times, and that was not an issue for him in the first game. So if that's how he plays the rest of this tournament, he's going to be extremely scary.
Yeah, a lot of people have picked. I mean, from outside from like the Daigo infiltration, obvious choices for people thinking are going to win this tournament. Alioun is probably the most dark horse of the players to get very far in this tournament. A lot of people consider him a huge potential player to cause a lot of upsets.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that he's being slept on exactly. Although I had him 0-2. Oh no!
But no, I mean, like, you weren't the only one, because those power rankings, you know, showed that Alioun was like bottom 6. So I feel like he is being slept on.
I'm sorry. Were you talking about Alioun? I thought you were talking about Fudo.
Oh no, I'm talking about Alioun. I'm talking about Alioun.
Yeah, I had Fudo 0-2, which is crazy now I think about it. Oh, got him.
Oh!
Fudo has always said one of his biggest strengths is his reaction time. Very strong game 1 from Fudo.
Yeah, just a little bit of a juke there. Whipped one Rekka, made Alioun think about the timing, and then he just got that second Rekka in there. There's like that obvious meaty timing, then there's the slight not meaty timing, and then there's that really high level timing after that. That's just enough to throw people off. It's that magical timing that's so good for getting frame traps and such. Counter hit setups. Didn't quite link there.
I think it's okay. He's been playing this slow and steady kind of game, which really is a strong way to play Fei Long. You just kind of slowly inch forward. You know that you're threatening all of that range at about a third screen in front of you, much better than most characters can deal with. And so you know you can push people backwards. That's what he's doing.
Nice! Great anti-air with that stand. Fierce comes out in 4 frames. 4 or 5 frames, my bad.
Alioun not pressing buttons. Oh, okay.
Oh no, he thought that was at a good range. Alioun is known for that. He is known for trying to come out with that. Oh, and he's going to get the 3 hits, because that's going to kill. Don't do the chicken wing. You get the 3 hits. The last hit does the most damage. Smart stuff from Fudo.
Well, he's looking good, and Alioun hasn't really been able to get in there. I feel like if he were to just get 1 or 2 really strong series, that he probably has some crazy shenanigans to deal with.
I mean, absolutely. I mentioned it before. As long as you stay in this neutral game, Cammy has troubles against Fei Long. But as soon as he can get in, okay. So here we go. He's in. He's got the combo. Let's see what he's got here. Fudo with a backdash and escapes the situation.
I am so surprised that Alioun didn't have option select there. He needs to be doing that stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
And Fudo's going to test him until he sees that's happening.
Alioun needs to start playing his game. He has not been able to play his game at all this whole match. Fudo has been controlling the pace, controlling the neutral game. Oh, ooh. Yeah.
That's almost it. Only a little bit away from chip damage here.
But Fudo used a lot of meter. If Alioun can somehow make a miracle comeback, which we've seen him do, he can just end up ultraing a Rekka like that. Oh!
That was just a dominant performance by Fudo against Alioun.
If that was just a second too slow, I'm sure Alioun was going to ultra that.
Well.
I'm sure he was going to ultra that. But Alioun has been sent to loser's bracket, so Fudo moves on. And, yeah.
Yeah, so in winner semis from that side will be Fudo. He has made it from those 4 who I said were so dangerous, I thought. Now Mago and Infiltration, a couple of other very dangerous people.
It's just danger and danger and danger and danger.
Again, if you'd like to see the brackets, go to finals.streetfighter25, the number is 25.com.
And again, I mean, you can see those banners in the background. You see the Austin, the New York, the Taiwan, the Taipei banner. I wish you guys could see all of them. Dude, I would just love to be able to collect those and just like have them in my house.
Wouldn't that be so nice? I'd love to. I mean, I would buy an actual poster of one of those, right? That'd be so sick.
Dude, if they sold all of them, I would buy all of them, like 100%, because whoever designed them, I think, did an amazing job. I really like all of them.
Zangief is posing at Muscle Beach. So good.
I love the Japan one too, because you've got like the sushi, but then one of them looks like Dalsum. You know,
yeah, it's pretty cool. It's
really funny. But then, you know, like I said, the main poster, the championship one has them all combined together. Like I said, I'm hoping they save us a goodie bag, because there's a T-shirt of that in there that I would love to be able to hold on to.
That's right.
As a keepsake. Infiltration and Mago, two people who are very familiar with each other.
Yeah, this is somebody who Infiltration is going to have plenty of notes on. That's not a problem here. Are we right into it already? No, buttons.
Nope.
Buttons first.
So this is going to be Fei Long versus Akuma. Akuma, if I'm not mistaken, Fei Long, a character who has to block both hits of the standing roundhouse.
Yes, he does.
But things have changed drastically. Before, when Akuma was 0 after the standing roundhouse, you know, it was such a great poke. But now that he's -2 afterwards, and the opponent gets that frame advantage, it's not exactly as useful as of a poke anymore.
Right, that's true. He still has an, you know, very, very strong sweep, and he still has some good mid-range tools.
Oh, I mean, Akuma, I think, has one of the best sets of normals just based off of that sweep.
I agree.
His sweep is so good, and it's not even remotely as punishable as, say, Ryu's sweep.
Oh, much less.
Nice! Canceling into a hurricane to punish that focus attack. There it is. You see after that stand roundhouse how Infiltration just blocked afterwards. Before, you would just be able to try to get a sneak in a backdash or something like that. Oh! Here we go, Crumple!
Oh no! Was that supposed to be EX?
No, he went for the regular one, but since he hit him.
It was a hit, yeah.
It was a hit him and a counter hit at that, so it caused even longer hit stun. If it was blocked, he would have got him.
That sack hit?
Not an intentional sack hit, but it worked.
That was a nice focus right there. I guess he knew it was just the one-hitter by the startup.
Right, Mago, still down on life. Got to figure out a way to get in. And this is the power of Akuma. That jump backwards or jump neutral air fireball, such an amazing defensive tool, because it's hard to react to it, because when he throws it late to the ground like that, if you try to react to it, he lands and blocks. So it's kind of a prediction, and then if he doesn't throw it, I love that low forward.
Yeah, that was really nicely timed. Wow! He had just level 1 focus and did not cancel. No dash cancel.
What will happen now? Fight!
It was a... Wow, right in there. Right in there, look at this. Setting up. The approach saw it wasn't working out, so he backs off. I'm surprised to see the jump in afterward, but good job to Mago to see it in time.
Infiltration.
You know, he's trying to keep Fei out, and you know, he's doing that in some cases with wow. That was a stand roundhouse that Mago hit him out of right there. This is where Infiltration does not want to be. We've already seen that be strong for Fei, but nice, gets out.
Yeah, I was just about to say, oh, there's that ambiguous dive kick.
I like that setup. Usually people will just go for the Dragon Punch to finish that off, and I know all the setups after Dragon Punch, but I actually haven't seen that before.
That one, just don't quick rise. Just don't quick rise.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's got to follow up even if you don't quick rise. He probably lands and dashes and jumps again.
I mean, personally, I'm always pressing quick rise in that kind of situation because I would be expecting that to be Dragon Punch. If you miss Dragon Punch, fine, then I'll quick rise and punish you. You know what I mean? So that's a good setup.
Yeah, the thing about Infiltration that I noticed makes him so strong is his neutral game is so powerful. It's so hard to get in on him. He always seems to have an answer. Like right there, he landed an immediately focused backdash. He has a way to prevent you from getting your vortex going on him. Mago trying to backdash out of that. Oh wow, he just went for it. He was hoping he was going to twitch after the first two.
Ooh, just barely hit, and that's a smart teleport out. Does not want to be that close unless it's under his command. Yeah, look at this.
Great punish there. Now, punishing those with the low jab, not super easy, but a lot of players these days have been starting to map.
That might be death.
A lot of players have been starting to map the back button to one of the buttons on the face so that you can plink jabs. And that actually helps with a lot of 3-frame punishes with those jabs. Plinking not only good for links, but plinking works for punishes. But unfortunately, the best punishes that you need plink for usually are the jab button. And so if you have the ability to plink a jab for a punish, it's a really powerful tool. Nice.
Yeah, I think that was the range where the Dragon Punch would have whiffed on the last hit, not caused the knockdown if you hadn't done FADC.
Yeah, that stand far fierce for Akuma is such a good anti-air.
Yeah, this is really strong zoning and cautious offense. As I say, he's not going nuts, but he was nevertheless maintaining pressure, maintaining that cage, and he takes down Mago with that. So winner's semis has been decided. On the one side, it is Daigo, and on the other side, it is Tokido. Then on, I'm sorry, that's one side, Daigo versus Tokido. The other side is Fudo versus Infiltration.
Wow.
Okay, so we just want to let you know we are running some of the losers matches off stream, but they're being recorded and they'll be uploaded ASAP.
All right. But
so we'll get to see all of that stuff, just not right now. Just time concerns, but they will be online.
Yeah, and hopefully the brackets will be updated in real time. So go ahead and keep a look at that. And as they keep happening, hopefully we'll be able to keep you up to date on what's going on.
Yeah, sorry about that. You know, wish we had time to put everything on. Believe me.
Yeah.
But I guess we don't. So Daigo, Mad Catz Daigo, Mad Catz Tokido, two very strong players. Daigo has looked so good so far.
Ooh.
Yeah, Daigo not lost a game yet. Well, he's only played 2 sets, but hasn't lost a game yet. Just to let you know what the matchups are in losers, if you're not looking at it, maybe they've already been run, I'm not sure, but it's Ricky Ortiz versus Snake Eyes, Van Gief. Ricky Ortiz versus Snake Eyes, winner of that plays Dominion. Van Gief versus Wolf Krone, winner of that plays Momochi. Gamer B versus Flo, winner of that plays Aoyun. And Justin Wong versus Problem X, winner of that plays against Mago.
Someone sent me a photo that SF25 is trending in the United States. Keep tweeting it, guys. Let's get it trending worldwide.
Yeah, all right.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Alright, here we go, right into it.
Alright, Daigo and Tokido. You know Daigo wants to try to get revenge against Infiltration. I bet you he's kind of marked that matchup. So he's probably going to want to defeat Tokido here to get that opportunity. Infiltration blew him up pretty bad at EVO this last year.
That's true. Of course, he's going to have to get past Tokido, though.
And Tokido obviously not a slouch. Tokido's always given Daigo a lot of problems. There was that one tournament at SCR. I remember Tokido dropped an uppercut. Otherwise, he would have knocked Daigo in the loser's bracket. I think that was at SCR. Oh, did he get him?
Yep, he did. That's going to be round 1. Oh, Daigo with the mash start?
Yeah, let's get to the next round. Let's get to the next round.
Come on, Daigo.
Don't need to watch no cutscene, Ultra.
I agree with him on that, but there's nothing you can do. Again, a crouch. I'm not sure what Daigo's going for there. Maybe is he trying low medium under what he thinks Tokido's going to press? There you go.
Wow! I'm just going to use all of my meter. Let's do it.
Well, he's been known to do that. He had that against Dominion earlier.
Look at this. Wow, Tokido going to focus through there. Risk it all.
Well, he knows he needs to make something big happen. Oh, great block by Daigo.
Yeah.
Caught in the corner, but all he needs is one thing against Tokido.
And Akuma, though, once he gets you knocked down, the sequence is that the mix-up that he gets. Here we go. Here comes a mix-up. Great block from Daigo.
Oh, and he looked for the frame trap. Daigo, is there no Dragon Punch? Or is he just going to play like this?
Oh!
That was a hit, and it could have confirmed into a lot. But
he was not expecting it to hit. He thought he was going to block. It went up for the throw.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Who will emerge victorious? Fight! Hadouken!
Oh, wow. Caught him out of the air. Oh, just uppercut right through those pokes.
Oh, this is big. Keeps it simple. That's fine.
Beefy combo. Oh,
he knew it.
He just read that.
He knew it.
Oh, just do it.
He just mashed it
do
out.
it,
I bet. But that was such an amazing prediction right there. He knew it. There was no doubt in his mind. He just started walking backwards.
He was walking backwards. I swear it felt like 20 seconds before Tokido teleported. he had started walking back so early. Wow.
First game goes to Daigo. And now Tokido has a lot of work to do. Nice, he's still going to the teleports. Excellent stand roundhouse anti-air from Daigo. Great spacing. This allows now Tokido to get in there.
Nice, can't focus that EX fireball. So he threw it. Oh, look at that standing roundhouse anti-air and then a counter sweep.
That whiff punish, and wow, Daigo Umehara looking so strong. He is on the verge of getting to winners finals.
This is what we always see from a guy like Daigo. He will lose the first round and it all of a sudden looks like he's vulnerable. And then this, right? And then all of a sudden he just looks crazy. And Tokido not doing anything. You see Daigo did not do a quick rise.
There you go, he saw it.
Do a quick rise.
He already saw the setup.
Yeah.
You can't catch him off guard.
He's like, I'll stay on the ground, thank you very much. Ooh. Oh, here we go, big punish for Tokido. All right, Tokido tying this game up 1-1.
Who will emerge victorious? Fight!
I like Daigo's starts to these rounds. You know, he's kind of waiting to see what Tokido's gonna do. Oh wow. But you know, he's playing cautiously, but in playing cautiously, he's still getting in there. That was, I think, a great jump. Oh, what? He just did it, and if I were Tokido, I would have had no idea what to do. I would have had no idea what to do right
Tokido
there.
looks like right now.
Yeah.
He's just like, Daigo, really?
I would have had no idea. A meaty dragon punch with no meter.
Daigo, please. Daigo, please.
So Daigo has qualified into winners finals. Now we're going to find out who he's going to fight against. But if you haven't been looking at the brackets, they've been updated. Let me just tell you that in loser's bracket, Snake Eyes has beaten Ricky Ortiz. Ricky has gone 0-2. Ricky has gone 0-2.
I don't know what to say to that.
It was Ricky or Snake Eyes or Alioun or Fudo. One of them was going 0-2, and it's Ricky. And I'm sorry to see that, especially because we're in NorCal, and I know a lot of people wanted to cheer for him. But
he's still in Cross Tekken. He's still in Cross Tekken.
He is still in Cross Tekken. But you know, this is not about. Nobody cares who or where you're from when they're playing you. That's not any kind of concern. So Snake Eyes defeating him in Zangief versus Rufus. Snake Eyes having, of course, beaten Justin Wong in Grand Finals to qualify. So he knows that match. Sorry for Ricky, but let's move on in winners semis now to get into winners finals. Fudo versus
right
Infiltration.
He does not look happy.
Oh, you can see them playing there. That's Zangief versus Wolf Crone.
Oh, really?
Right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is them playing over there. That's where the station is. They're all sitting there watching.
Will be determined here. The battle has begun. Fight!
After this, we're going to switch over to loser's bracket.
I'm going to see Justin Wong versus Problem X.
That's right.
Like.
So thankfully, it sounds like we're only going to play a couple of matches off stream.
Yeah.
At least for now. Wow.
Again, apologies to everyone that we can't get every match on stream, but these matches have all been long and intense.
And they will be up later.
Yeah, they're being recorded and they will be uploaded as soon as possible. Nice. Oh, wow, chasing him down. Infiltration looking super strong right now.
How about this matchup? The matchup of the last two Evolution winners. Infiltration and Fudo.
Good call, good call. That's cool. That's amazing.
In winners semis.
And before that was Daigo and Daigo, right? So in the top four.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, in the top four of the winners bracket, the last four players in the winners bracket, we have three. We have basically the last four winners.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
There it is, Infiltration with the first round on a little Fudo mistake.
Infiltration has just been looking so strong today. It looks like he's picked up almost exactly where he left off on Evo.
Yeah, there was a little time when he was looking a little vulnerable in some tournaments that he went to.
Yeah,
doesn't look like that today.
Well, it's like you said, right? He seems to have problems against those situations where he doesn't have a lot of notes on the players. but this time it seems like he has had plenty of time to prepare. He's known his opponents for a very long period of time. Oh wow! Empty neutral jump into Rekka. Great block from Fudo, and again, blocking again. He knew what side that Akuma was going to land on.
Yeah, he knows setups, but in addition to that, he just has great reactions. He doesn't get caught by a lot of things that other people get caught by.
Oh, good punish. Good stuff.
Fudo now with his corner control infiltration is trying to get out of it, and Fudo backing off voluntarily. But
jumping roundhouse. I think that beat the neutral standing fierce. Fudo looking really good this round.
Very patient. Oh, that's it.
Oh, wow.
He took a little bit of a risk that there was going to be a demon there, but it wasn't coming.
I mean, the hardest thing about Fei Long was at that range that he knew that he could hit Akuma. He didn't really get anything. He wasn't going to be able to combo anything, so he just went with the low forward. And infiltration with a great start this round, and nice.
He's had that a couple of times.
Yeah, great reaction. He seems to always be ready to cancel that into the Hurricane just in case there's a focus.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's that neutral fierce. I love that Rekka anti-air. Oh no.
Oh, not quite dead yet. There, yeah, just using the shield to get in. He would have chipped him out with the Dragon Punch afterward anyway. So game 1 goes to infiltration.
Looks like Vance and Wolfcorn are still going. You see in the background, they're still playing with their headsets on.
Oh, I bet that'll be a long one.
It's the battle of the century. Fight! Stop will determine who is the strongest. One hit has been reported.
Focus, dashboard, and the throw. Good stuff from infiltration. Getting that momentum. Ooh, just dash into the fireball.
Perfect spot. You see how he didn't even move until just after that? He knew it.
All right, here we go. Get that Rekka. And the good thing about that Rekka is it pushes the opponent so far back that an empty demon flip into throw.
Very nice.
The shimmy. Into a low forward and infiltration. Now 1 round away from sending Fudo into loser's bracket and getting a rematch with Daigo Umehara from Evolution 2012.
He's doing a great job. Looking good in this round too.
You know, to be honest with you, we talked about the fact that Shoto's All Day ruined every ST bracket. How many Street Fighter 4 brackets do you think had Daigo and infiltration at winners finals? Probably, I would say 80% of them. And there it is.
And there it is. Yeah, you're right. Winners finals, Daigo versus infiltration. But as we've said before, we're not going to do that yet. We're going to run through losers a little bit.
Yeah, in fact, we're not even going to do that till the end of the day because that's top 3 right there. We're going to get all the way through the losers bracket, find out who's coming out of the losers bracket, stop at that top 3, go to Cross Tekken, and then see where we go from there.
That's right. So Justin and Wolfcorn and Van Geef are still playing over there. And next, we're going to have Problem X from the UK versus Justin Wong from originally New York, but been in LA for the last few years.
Also,
Let's get started.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Problem X, you know, he just picked up by Razor, and that's great for him. But he looked like he got outclassed in that first match against Momochi.
Yep.
And I wonder if part of that is nerves, because when I saw him in the qualifier overseas, he looked solid. He looked good.
Yeah.
So I hope that he's settled down a little bit.
You know, it's one of those situations when you're a player who you know you're good, but people haven't had a chance to see you, and then you show up to a big stage like this. The problem is a lot of players are probably thinking to themselves, I just hope I look good. You know, I just hope I can represent myself properly. And if you come in with a mindset like that, I don't feel like you're going to play as strong as you should be. You know, you shouldn't have to worry about that kind of situation.
Let's get started. Fight!
Okay, here we go. You might think that with Justin in LA and Online Tony in LA that they've played a lot, but actually they really haven't played that much.
Yeah, Justin hasn't been able to make it out to as many Wednesday night fights as...
Wow, that's a good 35% right off the bat.
All right, here we go. Problem X is going to get his mix-up. What's he got? He's just going to teleport in. Nice little backdashes from Justin. Problem X not getting a chance to punish that problem. I wonder if Justin saw that one time he tried to tandem ninja the backdash, it failed. And so Justin's thinking to himself he might be scared to do that now. You know, you can take little notes like that from previous matches. Here we go, big damage.
Into a setup too. Oh,
no, he's going to go for the Ultra. Is this going to kill?
I don't know, but he might be able to ship out afterward anyway. No, he doesn't need it.
All right, so Problem X taking round 1 against Justin Wong. If Problem X can defeat Justin Wong, that's going to be a huge.
Wow, Justin and Ricky 0-2. All brackets blown up. By the way, Wolfkrone just beat Van Geef.
So Van Geef is out there.
Van Geef is 0-2.
Yep, so Wolfkrone is still in the match. Justin now trying to get in.
Oh, he's a little bit high on the dash kick so he can get the combo going. But he's coming up there. Nice jump back.
Air to air.
Maintaining that cage, but very slippery Seth gets out anyway.
Oh, nice chase down with that jump strong. Gets the free knockdown in that situation. And Justin read which side he was going to end up on. Good block from him and a great sweep. And then from the front or something, and then landed in the back or something. I don't know. And neither did Problem X. And he goes down round 2.
Oh no. That's an opening for Justin, and he found it. Now he's going to be able to get in on Problem X. Wow, there's DX. Will he spend the 2 bars?
Nope, he's going to save it. I like that decision. And a great chase down. Knew that Justin was going to go for the light kick follow-up at the very end. Okay, Justin's going to spend the bar to get out of that situation. Now, Problem X is jumping a lot now, so I'd be careful if I were him.
Is that stun? It's going to get close. Maybe he'll get... Oh, what? What? Hold on.
Dash.
Justin did nothing to that?
Justin shaking his head. You see that?
Yeah, I do. I do. Wow, that was real funky. Game 1 goes to Problem X.
All right, so Problem X trying to be that wrench in the bracket. Can he make it so that Justin Wong goes 0-2?
He's in there still. Mix-up time, and he maintains the front. Again, the command grab. Justin's getting worried now about stun. Next hit into combo might do it. Oh, boy.
This is the power of Seth.
Oh, boy. That's a one-hit stun, so this follow-up's going to do a lot of combo damage.
If you play Seth correctly, your opponent is essentially a training dummy.
Oh, my God. He got a perfect on Justin. And now he is 1 round away from sending Justin out.
0-2. How many brackets do you think had Justin losing 0-2? None of them. I think no brackets had that situation. And yet we might see that here right now.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to say what Justin should do better exactly. Start guessing a little bit better on these. I don't know. That's about it, right?
He's getting SPD'd all over the place.
Right. Yeah, it's just guess better.
Yeah, Problem X doing a great job with these SPD reads.
Over.
Yeah, but not a quite proper punish.
I wonder if he's looking for Justin to do the follow-up to it.
And here we go. He's going to get the stomps and the mix-up. Here it is. And that's probably going to do it. Oh, no, just a little bit left. What does Justin have? And that's it. Justin has been eliminated. 0-2 in this tournament. Problem X moves on.
That is amazing. Great job to Problem X. He recovered from what looked like a pretty weak performance in the first set against his first opponent, Momochi, but there against Justin, just dominant performance. He guessed right constantly. He was in Justin's face constantly, and Justin just didn't know what to do about it. So I think at this point, there are how many American players left? 1, 2. Oh, okay, so there's still 3. There are 4 left. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Yeah, but, you know...
Flo, Snake Eyes, Wolfkrone, and Dominion.
Justin has always said he felt like the problem with Rufus is that Rufus is kind of peaked. He's not going to get any better than he already is. And he says that's because of his weak backdash and such. So this could be just an example of that. You know, the technology for Rufus, the vortex that, you know, the quote vortex not as effective as a character like Seth or Cammy or Viper or Akuma.
Yeah, he just has mix-ups. He doesn't have Vortex.
Yeah, it's the characters that have those great mix-ups on a wake-up character that have started dominating, or if they're just Fei Long and just have an amazing ground game.
You know, let's look at the characters that are remaining. Of course, there are Ryu and Akuma in winners finals. In addition to that, Guile, Zangief, Cody / Akuma, Viper, Cammy / whatever else he wants to play. Then Adon, Guy, Faye, and Seth. So we actually have a very
still pretty varied, yeah.
Still quite, and there's a lot of different play styles in there too. It's not just get in there.
Yeah,
crazy
but let's
style.
see what holds on throughout this tournament.
That's a good question.
Going to be the telling.
You're
That's
right.
going to be the telling part.
You're right. So it's Akuma after all, rather than Cody. I was wondering what he would go with here. Of course, he has control over both of those characters very well. He was one of the best Akumas earlier on in Street Fighter 4. Went to Cody ultimately, but back again to Akuma.
Yeah, he actually went to Yun first in the AE.
That's true.
And he actually said he went to Cody because at EVO he used Yun and the audience was booing him and he did not like that. He did not enjoy that, so he switched over to Cody.
Wow.
And people started cheering him, so he said, you know, I'm going to stick with him. But not a strong enough character, so he's gone back to Akuma.
I guess just in particular matchups. Oh wow, look at this from Wolfcron. He can close it out pretty simply here, yeah. Well, simply meaning Fierce Man Fierce, but yeah. Good job to Wolfcron. Very strong first game, and Momochi looks like he's thinking about something.
Might be considering going to Cody.
He might. Well, we're going to character select. Cody it is.
He's going to Cody.
If he's going to go out, it's with Cody. If he's going to move on, it's with Cody. This is loser's side.
He's going to go with Ultra 1. Interesting.
Winner of this will play against the winner of Dominion and Snake Eyes.
This tournament has not been going the way that many people have probably been predicting.
I think the best, the most obvious prediction about this tournament was that everybody would get their bracket wrong. That was the most obvious one.
Yeah, second most obvious one was Daigo and Infiltration in winners finals, which did happen.
Yep, it's there.
But on the road there, the pile of bodies that is mounting up right now is not the people that you would have expected, and you always dash after that. Oh no, it's too far.
Oh, that is bad news.
Oh, nice stuff. Now, Wolfcron still has a chance. We've seen. Oh, never mind.
Man, Momochi has not missed that Torananas into the kick. I don't think even one time, and that's you have to confirm that very quickly. There's very little time to do that.
Ooh, nice. Oh, good throw from Wolfcron. Mochi thought he was just probably going to try to counter. Oh, wow, sliding under the overhead.
Who would have slid down a bird kick too?
The nice thing about it is it gets him out of the corner and pushes Wolfcron into the corner. But Viper, she has so much control over movement that she can get out of the corner very easily. Oh,
OS.
And then, he said, I got you worried about option select, so now I'm just going to empty jump throw.
Stun? No.
Close to it, though.
Oh, he went in for it!
Oh, wow, using all that meter to get that throw. Oh, and then back wrong. And then a slide from Momochi. And Cody tying it up 1-1. Great character switch here for Momochi. And Wolfcron going right back into it.
I don't think it's terribly surprising that he does well with Cody in this match. I can't believe he woke up with back strong there.
I think
awesome.
He just read an empty jump into burn kick or something. I don't know, but it worked exactly as he needed it to. Oh, wow. Remember, this is every match we see now is loser's bracket. So one of these, the loser of every match we see now goes home. This is winner go home time.
Momochi getting the grab. What's he able to set up here? He knows that she doesn't have very fast normals. It's hard for her to punish. So he's been going to that a lot. Dash forward. No ultra.
He missed it. But you know what? Last time he did that, it didn't connect. So. Yeah. Oh, an empty jump backwards in the low short.
Wow.
Just catches him barely, but still able to combo into criminal upper.
Okay, that's, throws the punish, flips the mix up afterward.
Chasing him down. Oh, great slide under the burn kick. See, that's the advanced technology now that has caused Viper to drop. A lot of players are starting to learn which of their characters' moves will duck under burn kicks.
Well, that slide for him is basically like Dhalsim slide. It gets him very low to the ground.
But you know what? Wolfcrone has a lead, so he knows he doesn't have to do anything. So he's just saying, you know what, Momochi, you have to come at me.
I would love to see Wolfcrone play a full keep away, runaway style. It's something he doesn't really go for that often.
Oh wow,
not anymore.
Caught him by surprise. And again, sliding, predicting that burn kick, getting the punish, and now look at this, Momochi has a life lead, and he goes for his own frame trap there. A great block from Wolfcrone. Wow.
Oh, he dashed up for his own throw, I think, but Wolfcrone now on the ropes. There it is.
And that's going to be it. Wolfcrone has been eliminated. Momochi moves on in the brackets.
Wow, so Wolfcrone is gone. He went 1-2. He defeated Vangief, but he lost to Momochi and Tamago.
So another U.S. player out.
Now, well, we're going to have another one out too, because coming up next is Dominion, the very dapperly dressed Dominion. I like it. Against Snake Eyes, AGE Snake Eyes. Zangief versus Guile. This is a weird one. Guile, look, without Knockdown EX hand, this match is totally different. And I think that Guile can control Zangief's movement pretty well. That said, he doesn't have the best anti-airs against some placings for, some spacings I should say, for Zangief. I love Street Fighter 4. He does. I mean,
he really does.
That and Cross Tekken are his favorite games right now. That's a pretty commonly held opinion, actually, among a lot of the guys here. SF4 and SFXT. Yeah, but anyway, back to the match. I think that Guile versus Zangief is a little bit of a win for Guile.
Yeah, Gino has reminded me that Problem X defeated Justin at a Canada Cup previously as well. So Problem X.
And he beat Andreas in the qualifier, if I recall correctly. Might be thinking of something. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It was in 2011 in Canada Cup. Problem X eliminated Justin Wong.
Alright, it's Guile, Broken Tears Dominion, Zangief, AGE Snake Eyes. Couple of quals winners here.
Mission start.
Alright, so this is going to be keep away versus trying to find a way to get in.
You know, Geef has some normals that can go toe-to-toe with some of Guile's normals, so you can see that a bit, but for the most part, yeah, of course, Geef wants to push Guile into the corner. Getting knockdowns isn't very realistic, honestly, in this matchup. It's only in a couple situations. So it's really going to be stand-up kind of play. It's going to be normal against normal, and when it comes to it, hopefully, it's from Snake Eyes' point of view, it'll be light SPD in there, too.
Good timing with that lariat, and he's in. He's got the regular throw, which actually gives him a cross-up situation.
Well, this is now where Snake Eyes wants to be, but Dominion fights well from the corner. Flash kick, yeah. I don't know, actually. He might be able to pilot away from it. Yeah.
Oh, just got hit by one hit. So that's good for Snake Eyes. Not going to take a huge amount of damage. Oh, wow. That back fist.
Snake Eyes is playing patiently.
And Dominion going crazy with those Sonic Booms. He knows he's got Snake Eyes scared to jump. Oh, what a read, but then... What did he try? Did he try to
He tried 360 kick and got jump roundhouse.
Oh my gosh. Even if he had landed it and then did Ultra 2, that would have worked.
I really thought he was going to do Ultra 2 personally. That's what I was looking for.
That was a great play from Snake Eyes there too, to use the EX Screen Hand invincibility to go through. Flash. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's a wall, and in general, Geef's problem matchups are where his opponent is a better wall than he is. Like I said before, he's a moving wall. That's his whole game plan in this game. But Guile is just better at that from a lot of ranges. Here it is. This is exactly where he wants to be again, though. We've seen him here before, and he wasn't really able to capitalize. Oh, he's threatening that jab command grab. Just if you were to take just a couple steps in.
Nice standing roundhouse. Daimion's so good at throwing that in there, and then again. Oh!
Not dead.
But an EX green hand just needs to chase him down with that, and that's gonna take it.
Yeah, it was just a question of whether Daiminion was going to jump back at that point or not. That was really the mix-up.
Who will emerge victorious? Fight!
Nice! Okay. Great sweep from Snake Eyes.
Yeah, that jump medium kick is pretty difficult for Guile to deal with from most ranges. But from about that range, it's not good anymore. There it is. That's that spot. Oh, gets it. It's still jab, so not that much damage.
Wow. Let's just do it.
Tried to react. Oh, he thought that was going to be the same kind of situation as before, but no.
Oh, wow. Great frame trap there. Daiminion catching him. Wasn't able to get too much more off of that. Oh, and Snake Eyes.
Baby. Snake Eyes, game 1 over Daiminion. Wow, he just got the Soda Popinski, and usually, I mean, what you can do as Geef is whenever you press strong, what I used to do is just buffer EX green hand just in case I got the close one.
Right.
But that's something that you can forget to do pretty easily.
Nice. Oh, that should have been punishable, but didn't quite get anything off it, but it's all right.
Snake Eyes knows he has more health than Guile. He can afford to take this damage on the way in.
Yeah.
Although at this point, getting a little rough. Oh, here it is.
I'm starting to wonder if Snake Eyes should go with Ultra 1 instead in this match. Because you notice that Daiminion doesn't really do a lot of anti-airs with flash kicks. He's always just going to that low fierce. And you're not going to be able to get Ultra 2 against that. You might be better off trying to jump at a distance where you empty jump so the low fierce misses and land an Ultra 1 him instead.
Yeah, it's too bad he doesn't have short jump as much as in vanilla, right?
They should have just made that a command, you know.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Instead of it being, because I mean, when it was in vanilla, it was really hard to do. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Snake Eyes getting in there, getting some good damage in.
Oh, that was a great backdash. Did you see that? That's why he didn't get hit.
Oh wow, great counter sweep.
Okay, here comes Snake Eyes. What's the mix-up afterward? It's in front. Not dead yet.
Is that gonna trade?
He can't.
Oh, he recovered in time to block it.
Snake Eyes playing patiently. He knows all he needs is a trade right now.
See, Daiminion has a. Ooh.
Really? Was that combo?
I'm not sure. Daiminion had a lot of meter.
Wow, that is a masterpiece. That's the best combo I've ever seen.
This is the last round. Fight!
That was awesome.
Daiminion didn't want to use all of his EX Sonic Booms in that last round. He wanted to save them for this round instead.
I like that he's picking a spot on screen, and that's just where he's planted. He's fighting. That's what you need to do as Guile in this match.
There he goes. He got a few jump backwards and walk backwards. Now he's in the corner. But you can see how much he's trying to maintain a specific distance.
Quit jumping.
Wow, did he really try to walk up and throw Zangief?
I think that was such a risky move.
Yeah, and Snake Eyes on the verge of eliminating Daiminion.
Okay.
Oh, and used all of his meter to FATC it just in case he did an EX green hand through.
Right.
So that's punishable.
No punish. I'm sorry, no FADC?
Oh, what a sweep from Snake Eyes! Oh, and he went for it!
Good night, Daiminion. I thought he was going to go far, but Daiminion goes 1 and 2 and has been eliminated by Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes is the one that's going to move on. Snake Eyes, one of the last hope from the U.S. now.
Yeah.
Is Flo
Too bad
still in
to
it as
Dominion.
well?
Well, the answer is no. He actually lost off stream. Gamer B defeated Flo.
So in other words, Snake Eyes is our last hope from the U.S. Snake Eyes is the last U.S. player.
I guess you're right about that.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the rest of the field is Korea, Japan, and Taiwan.
And France.
Oh, and France. Problem X is still in there.
No, Problem X is UK.
That's
France
right.
is
Alioun.
Alioun. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, the players who are left are awesome players. In winners finals is still Infiltration and Daigo. We're going to run that later today. But remaining in losers bracket, Snake Eyes versus Momochi and Mago. Let's see, versus the winner of Alioun and Gamer B. And it looks like that's happening off stream right there because you can see them away. Again, we'll have all of those up online later. They are not being lost.
And I'm telling you right now, a huge message is being sent to the States. I feel like maybe the States are falling off a little bit. Europe and Asia dominating this tournament so far.
Oh yeah, Ryan Hart says that that Problem X beat Justin in Canada Cup.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Did you say that?
Yeah,
okay.
I mentioned that.
There you go.
I mentioned that.
Yeah, he looks real good in that last game that he played.
The stage of battle is
Oh, someone told me right now, after Problem X defeated Justin, no one is 100% on the SRK Fantasy bracket.
That's great.
There is not a single bracket that has predicted what has happened so far.
That's great.
Out of all the bracket predictions.
All right, so again in losers now we have AGE Snake Eyes against EG Momochi, and I think this is a pretty smart pick here. Cody rather than Akuma. I like Cody in this match. I feel like his normals are pretty strong against Geef, even though he doesn't have the best wake-up game. For the most part, Geef gets real knockdowns that he can, do real meaty mix-ups on pretty rarely.
Someone also mentioned that Mago eliminated Problem X in the losers bracket already off stream.
Yeah? Oh, you must be right. You are totally right. It was 2-0.
Wow. So thanks to John for letting me know about that. So Alioun, the only non-Asian player besides Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes, Alioun, the last two left.
Yeah, look at this zoning and defense right here. Oh no! What was that from Snake Eyes that he got hit by that?
Oh wow, he just went for the SBD, didn't work. And then a good trade for Momochi to take that round.
He has a couple normals that are really good anti-air against Geef. Fierce roundhouse, well back strong obviously. He's got a lot of options. The ruffian kick, the high ruffian kick. It's pretty hard for Geef to get in this. Momochi backing up. This is a much earlier corner than we saw in the last round, which is good for Snake Eyes. Oh, Snake Eyes just staring at Momochi. There's that back strong.
Great reaction for that back strong anti-air.
Problem for Cody is that he can't really get out of the corner unless he just pushes Snake Eyes away like this. He doesn't really have like some auto escape kind of button. But he's doing really well from there. Has not seemed out of it when he's in the corner here.
Great sweep. Oh my gosh.
Stun!
Close to dizzy.
This actually might stun. No.
Almost. Still no. Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, I thought he had been blocking that whole time. Maybe he'd just been standing there. Not quite dead yet. Gonna need one more. And Momochi fighting from the corner. What's he gonna do to get out of this? He can't trade anymore. That's not really an option at this point. So I'm not sure how he's gonna escape this corner situation.
Oh, nice. Just patience. Momochi threw 3 rocks at him. Sometimes the best strategy against multiple projectiles is to walk up and block every single one of them, because it unnerves your opponent. That you're able to show that kind of patience and not falling, not getting baited to do anything else. All right, Snake Eyes getting in there. Oh, nice anti-air. Oh, got a free stun.
It's not over yet, but this is going to be close. It's one mix-up away here. What's Momochi gonna say in response? Oh!
A Back throw.
I've never seen that. I think that is the
Empty
smartest
jump.
thing I've seen from a Geef in quite a while, and he saved that because I've seen him play a lot. When Geefs do that setup, they're always looking for the cross-up, the fierce or the jump short knees at least. And he pressed a button that whiffs from there.
Yeah.
Most Geefs buttons don't whiff from there. And so that's so smart.
And Snake Eyes going 1-0 over Momochi, and it looks like Momochi is going for the character.
Did he switch to Akuma?
I think so.
You're right.
Yes, he did.
Okay, well, we'll see whether this does better for him.
Wow.
Jump, medium kick. Oh, my goodness.
And then I love the fact that he went for the regular throw, knowing it was going to kill, instead of going for an SPD, because if Momochi had neutral jump, he would have been able to punish the SPD, but not the neutral jump. So smart stuff from Snake Eyes, knowing he didn't need the SPD damage, so going for the safer option.
Oh, no, that's a bad thing. Oh, wow, he was too far for close pierce. Yeah, that's something that will happen sometimes. Usually, to punish that, you want to go with non-directional or non-proximity normals.
Right. Crouching attack.
Yeah.
Trying to chase down the teleport. Now, we saw Snake Eyes have trouble in this fight against Infiltration.
Right.
See if Momochi can keep this going. Snake Eyes doing... Oh, he had a huge opportunity in that situation. Ooh,
Nice dragon. Yeah.
That was so dangerous because of that Ultra 2 that Snake Eyes had.
Yeah.
Now Momochi's got to be careful. He's got to only EX uppercut whenever Zangief jumps at him to make sure he can stop Ultra 2.
Yeah, how's Snake Eyes getting past this? And can Momochi keep it up?
Oh, chased him down and he baited the uppercut out, and Snake Eyes is now 1 round away from eliminating Momochi from the tournament. What patience right there. After landing that hit, he just stood there and watched Akuma fly into the air. Snake Eyes playing out of his mind right now. Played so strong at the LA tournament, was able to defeat Justin Wong, and here is on the verge of defeating Momochi, but it's still a long road ahead of him, because if Momochi can win 2 rounds in a row, that does a lot to your mental psyche.
Yeah, momentum can be very important.
But you know, last round, Momochi had a pretty decent lead. It looked like he was doing really well against Snake Eyes, and you know, Zangief just does damage in huge chunks.
Right.
Oh, no EX green hand. Oh, nice, got through there. And again. Oh, regular uppercut. So risky. Yeah, he's out. He's trying to use the infiltration. You saw he's just doing meaty red fireball.
Ooh. And it's the fierce one, too. Look at that chunk.
Vanilla Zangief tactics, and oh, he's too far.
Is that too far? And that's boom! Snake Eyes Zangief has sent Momochi out of the tournament.
Wow, that was a smart play for Momochi to go for the super, because if you're close enough, you can jump away, but he just wasn't close enough. Snake Eyes just barely too far, jump backwards, and you can hear the chant of you.
He is the best Zangief in the world.
And you know what? Right now, he is the best player in the States.
Yeah.
Because he's the only one left from the States. Snake Eyes, your sole representative from the United States right now.
Well, he's the sole non-Japanese player left because Alyun has been eliminated.
Well, GamerB. And
you're right.
And Infiltration. This is the non-Asia
Oh,
player.
I guess that's true. Yeah, non-Asia. That's a good point.
GamerB defeated Alyun.
He did. And then it's GamerB versus Mago. That's what's coming up next. You can already see them up there.
I really wish we could have seen that
Dude,
match.
I wish we had seen all of these. Don't get me wrong. I just, you know, it's the time constraint. I will be very much looking forward to seeing them on the replay.
VODs, man. We need those VODs.
Yeah, definitely.
GamerB eliminated Alyun. Wow. You know, I don't like that fight. I feel like anyone who outputs these Cammy gives her so many problems. And I feel like that's what GamerB does. So, I mean, Adon does. So I would have loved to have seen that match and see how it went.
Right. Well, you'll see it. You'll see it.
Yeah. Alright, so speaking of GamerB, he's going to be coming up here, and he's going to be going up against Mad Catz Mago, going up against AverMedia's GamerB. AverMedia, of course, donated some prizes here as well. They were given away to the audience. Gamer B, of course, going to go with Adon, and Mago going with Fei Long.
Interesting. Fei, Adon, both two characters with the ability to control the space in front of them pretty well. They have, pretty similar locations even that they control. But
the trickiest thing is both of these characters have really good normal moves, but on whiff, they retract their bodies so far that it's harder to whiff punish them. Adon standing roundhouse, Fei Long crouching fierce, very hard to whiff punish those moves.
ooh,
Mago and Fudo have both been immaculate at using those standing jabs as anti-air with Fei Long.
yeah, definitely.
right.
Finally a start here from Mago. But, it's not that easy for him to approach. Oh, great neutral jump timing.
Neutral jumps, I said, is a great weapon against Fei Long.
Oh, Japanese and overhead, but no. And now he's going to pay for it by being in the corner against Mago.
Oh, here we go.
Bad spot.
Here we go.
Bad spot.
1, 2, kill? No, not quite.
But he has the life lead. Chip.
He did it. He did it. Got the chip. And that's what Fei Long can do to you. Just a quick sequence. So much of these games is based off of momentum.
Yeah, Gamer B had such a life lead too before that. Just only in the last, 10-15 seconds that was all Mago.
Ooh. Air to air.
Yeah, Mago pushing Gamer B now.
Oh, nice. I love that, just to get out of there. And now he's got Mago in the corner. But Mago says, I'm just going to uppercut. I don't care. And then what side? Great block from Mago.
Oh, nice. The stand roundhouse. That's the normal that I was talking about that allows him to control that range in front of him.
So like I said. Oh, wow. Great prediction there.
But hey, we saw in the last round, Gamer B lose the lead very quickly.
Yeah, but he was in a situation where Mago had a good momentum going.
Yeah.
He needs to get that one knockdown. Oh, great low fierce. You saw how much damage that did. Counter hit. He's getting in there. He needs to get that one knockdown. Gamer B trying his... Oh, and a whipped focus attack.
Wow.
He just went for it. Just went for it.
Yeah, I don't know why he would do that. It wasn't at a range where it would touch.
All right, so Gamer B ties it up 1-1 in that round. In this game, 1-1 round. And both sitting on a full stock of super. So they've got a lot of EXs in store, or they can just try to combo into a super to get as much damage as they can.
Mago now getting that corner action going. Gamer B is caught. He's fought pretty well from there. When he's been there, hasn't been that many times.
Oh wow, he went for the throw. Wasn't close enough. And great punish from Mago. Low jab and a Rekka.
That mostly safe EX Rekka on the second hit.
Oh, and then a neutral jump.
And he gets a lot out of that. No ultra. Wow. Gamer B, what's he going to do here?
Yeah,
Just tried for a jump toward, but Mago somehow was looking for it. I mean, just great reactions.
It was so smart. He was standing at a distance where Adon was going to cross him up if he jumped right there. And then you saw right when he got up, he walked backwards to make sure that would not happen, that he would be able to anti-air him.
Right.
Smart stuff from Mago, and now Mago taking a lead 1 game to nothing. Close to being able to eliminate Gamer B from this tournament. Again, like we said, there's only 2 non-Japanese players left in this tournament, and that's Infiltration and Gamer B, who got 1st and 2nd place. Oh,
And Snake.
Oh, and Snake Eyes, of course. But Gamer B and Infiltration took 1st and 2nd place at EVO.
That's right. That's right.
So. Oh, what a read, and catching him with that. And then there's that neutral jump. Oh, that neutral jump roundhouse. So beefy.
Stabs down there like that. Gonna get the link. He does. And now Mago, with having done a lot of damage, is gonna get that corner. Okay.
What will happen now?
All right. Now Gamer B's sitting on the full meter and he's gonna use it. He's gonna do as much damage as he can right now.
He's got good damage and he's got a good setup for himself afterward. Here's the corner, but not really any pressure there from Gamer B. I guess he was looking for some wake up.
Oh, wow.
Mago looks for it from Gamer B and almost even on life now despite all of that meter used.
But then 2 roundhouses just like that. And
3.
it's so crazy because Adon, that's a 2-hit roundhouse. Usually if you have a 2-hit roundhouse, that means the second hit doesn't do that much damage. But Adon's standing roundhouse, that second hit does a ton of damage. Oh!
Any chip. There it is. He couldn't react in time and Gamer B evens it up 1-1.
All right. All right. Every fight has been going down to the last game. That just shows you that pretty much, you know what, honestly, the person who could have gotten the most accurate bracket might as well have just flipped coins. Because that's kind of how it's been going. Every match has been so close and so hard to predict.
Okay, using the stand jab buffer.
I love it, I love it.
Gamer B's going to that stand roundhouse a lot more. He wasn't using that very much early on in the first game.
Well, Mago really hasn't punished it very well outside of that one stand jab buffer into Rekka.
Right.
So I feel, so you see it, try it again. But it's so hard to hit. That move is really, really hard to hit.
Well, they're adapting to each other. Well, that's a good sign.
Yeah, you see the neutral jumps and the focus attacks from Gamer B. He's just defending against the Rekka.
Yeah, and he doesn't even really press on Mago's wake up. He's okay with maintaining that mid-range game where he's done well. And there, he's at match point now.
Gamer B playing really strong here again. Remember, Gamer B finished second at EVO. Everyone talks about infiltration. People, and Gamer B's been kind of lost in that shuffle. So I think people talk about PR Raw getting third more than Gamer B getting second in that tournament.
Yeah. Strong player, no doubt about that. And he's got a good character too. I mean, he's doing everything he needs to be doing.
Yeah, Adon, one of those strong characters without a Vortex. You know, he's just...
Both these.
Yeah, both of these characters are strong in the same way. You know, just great ground footsies, great zoning.
Well, you know, they can definitely play mix-ups up close. Yeah. Definitely do that.
A great set of moves for that cover every situation. They both have uppercuts. Ooh, nice neutral jump.
Oh, and Gamer B was looking for something from Mago there. Mago's been more patient than I think Gamer B is expecting.
Ooh, caught the standing roundhouse before the roundhouse got him. And here we go, Mago with a lot of momentum. Worried about that safe jump. If he can get an uppercut FADC, Gamer B can get the match a little bit closer.
This is huge!
There it is!
He still has 2 bars to keep in mind. No, it's not
gonna kill.
He still has 2 bars though, and that means he has the ability to kill right on this mix-up right here.
Oh, great escape,
not dead yet. Watch for chip. You know Mago's expecting it.
And Gamer B did not mean the Jaguar kick there. He just wanted to kick him. That's why he had that little expression on his face, like, that's not what I meant to do, and lucky that it came out fast enough. You see him shake his head and just kind of exhale, like he was just like, that's not what I meant to do. But
well, it worked out for him. So he moves on to losers losers quarterfinals. That is going to be against Tokido, which I guess we're going to run right now. I hope they're not playing the other one off stream. It's Fudo and Snake Eyes in a run back in losers quarters on the other side of the bracket.
Wow.
I don't see them sitting down over there, so I hope that's not going to happen.
Well, Snake Eyes is standing there. I see Snake Eyes standing there.
Yep, he is. Again, all the off-stream matches will be on YouTube later on.
The battle has begun.
I'll register all category of battles, aiming for Grand Slam. It's pretty awesome. And Gamer B, yeah, I think that's a pretty accurate statement. The best Adon player in the world, second place at EVO. He's won tournaments and placed high in tournaments for quite a while now. He burst onto the stage at EVO.
Yeah.
A couple years ago.
I don't think there's any question. He's the best Adon in the world.
Oh, totally.
Just no ands, ifs, or buts about that one.
Hold on. After we just got done lauding his Adon, is he going to play Yun here?
Oh,
I've never seen him play not Adon. Oh, what? I mean, good luck. I hope he has... I'm sure he knows what he's doing, and I would think that this is a matchup concern. But I don't know. I've never seen him play Yen. We'll see how it goes.
Are you ready?
I know a lot of people had, stuff that they were working on in secret. I didn't expect this, though.
GamerB would have been one of the last people I would have expected to have a secondary secret character sitting here. But you know what? This is unfortunate for GamerB because maybe he was saving this for Infiltration. And now he's got to pull this out a little bit earlier. So now Infiltration is going to get a little preview.
Well, maybe you're right. We'll see whether it works out in the first place.
It doesn't seem to be working out very well right now.
Right back
Uppercut.
in. Yeah.
Close to Dizzy.
Yeah, close to death, too.
All right, gets away. Oh, wow, just a stand roundhouse. That's an 8-on habit right there. Standing roundhouse.
That's a good normal.
Oh, not looking good, not looking good. Does he consider 8-on versus Akuma a bad matchup?
I would think he does. Why else would he switch?
Yep. I do like it when he uses Ultra 1, though, to counter, because you can try to catch jump back air fireballs a little bit, but maybe it's just not comfortable with that. Great patience from GamerB. Oh, wow, countering that. Can't quite chase that down.
He can't take too many of those trades. Okay, there. Here he goes.
All right.
Now he can take all the trades he wants. He has enough of a life advantage.
Okay, back throw. Interesting. Throws him out of the corner. Oh, nice. Whip jump short. Fake a cross up in the throw, but Tokido able to tech that. Oh, wow. Here we go.
Could be a start, yeah. Could be a start still.
Oh, no. And that's, yeah, EX up kicks, giving that free juggle. Lunge punch. All right. Okay, after a really bad start from GamerB, he's tied it up 1-1.
Right. I think Yun is a really strong character. He has a lot of good ways to get in. He's still got pretty good damage.
Yeah, he's really, really people do not consider him good just because of how badly he got nerfed.
But he got nerfed that badly is the thing. Right. He got nerfed for sure, but
it wasn't
he's still good.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as people think, and it's just because he's not just completely the best character, dominating character.
He's getting blown up right now, and that's going to be the first game. So the question is, what does Bruce do? Is he going to stick with this Yun pick, or will he go to 8-on?
Akuma wins.
See what he's going for. He's pressing the start button, smashing the start button. Rematch! He's going to go with his best of tournament on this. He's in loser's bracket, folks, and 8-on is not going to come out for it.
Wow, he dislikes the match that much. That actually surprises me. I did not know he thought 8-on versus Akuma is that bad of a matchup. Maybe he just wants to get as much practice in this match as possible. Woo! I don't think that's what he meant to do. Oh, and a great read from Tokido, but he thought he was going to land on the other side, so he missed the Hurricane.
And that close grip is punishable on hit.
Oh, great focus.
Oh, no dive kick. And that
he has a height
hit.
restriction now. He has a height restriction.
Again, no dive kick. I mean, I assume he's trying to dive kick, but maybe he's not. That's definitely going to work. Yeah. And that actually might be the kill. Got it. And that is now match point for Tokido. So GamerB's bet on Yun doesn't look like it's paying off. He does have an agent stock, and that's a lot of damage potential. But he hasn't even really been in that spot all that often.
Yeah, it's nothing compared to Third Strike. Nothing compared to how good it is to Third Strike. Great trade in the red fireball. All right, he's going to get a free lunge punch after that. Oh, he tried to chase him down with that. Not going to work. And he goes for the reset. And wow, just do it again.
That might work.
Yeah, it's going to get him because
he's not going to get it. Not quite. Here comes Tokido. What's the mix-up after? EX?
Yeah.
EX, and GamerB is out of there. With Yun, GamerB loses. Tokido's still alive, and it'll be Tokido. And I guess they did play off on the other station because according to the bracket, it's Fudo over Snake Eyes.
Oh.
So Fudo versus Tokido is going to be losers semifinals. This is for top 3.
So whoever wins this will be in the top 3 later on today.
We're
going to stop after this last match, go to Cross Tekken, play to the top 3 again.
Yeah, that's right. So, I guess
Infiltration, the only non-Japanese player left.
that's right. And I don't know if that's a huge surprise.
No.
But good job to Infiltration for staying in. Good job to Fudo for taking out Snake Eyes twice in 2 games to none.
So
No
Daigo, Tokido, Fudo, the last 3 players from Japan remaining. And 1 Infiltration.
Yeah.
So there you go. Those are your top 4. And the winner of this will move on.
Supremacy has begun.
All right. So I have a funny feeling we're just going to see Fei Long versus Akuma.
South America.
Winners finals, we already know it's Daigo and Infiltration. They qualified there quite a while ago, and we've been waiting to see who they'll play, or who the loser of that will play in losers finals. We'll know in just a little bit. It's Mad Catz Tokido or Razor's Fudo.
There is no way you could ever knock me out.
Are you ready?
So Akuma versus Fei. We've already seen this a few times.
Fight is underway. And there's the first hit.
Focus right on through, and Fudo slowly pushing Tokido back.
Now remember, Tokido was in this exact position for 3rd strike, trying to get into the top 3 from the losers bracket. Can he do it again? Right now, Tokido playing a very defensive game with those jump backwards air fireballs, but Fudo's got him in the corner.
Wow. Backdash is right through.
Oh, there, he might have been able to let that focus rip. I'm not sure if it would have had the range enough to hit him. Oh, great punish.
Yeah, some characters can punish that. Not that many. Oh, he might be too far, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's going to work because he's not throwable in that Ultra, so, or in that part of that Ultra.
Ow, and there, Fudo takes round 1.
Yeah, only some of the best characters can punish that Akuma sweep. Fei, Hakan.
Fight!
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
I don't know what you mean. Again, Fudo, slowly pushing Tokido back. The cool thing about Fei, if you're a Fei player, is that just the threat of being in front of him is enough to move most people back. You don't want to be in Rekka range, and if you are, you want to be doing non-optimal things like neutral jumping.
Right.
So it's such a good wall to move with.
And then when you do get hit by a Rekka, which is a great footsie tool, you get launched so far back. You see there, he traversed at least 60% of the screen with that, just like raw Rekka.
Yeah. And Fudo playing patiently. He knows he doesn't need to go in. It's kind of incumbent upon Tokido to make something happen here. Fudo more than willing to let Tokido hang himself. Like that. Just like that. Fudo, game 1 over Tokido.
I love using the EX Rekka to make sure it's doing a little bit more damage.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite obvious whether or not it was going to kill or not, so he's going to use everything in his means to make sure that it does.
Oh, that's what you got to do. Got to make sure you get the kill. Tokido looking very intense. What is going on here?
Is he going for a character change? No.
Okay. Just taking a little bit of time. Maybe he wants to switch the stage. That's super important.
Oh, looks like it.
Okay.
Now, did he do an Ultra change? Or did he Ultra 2 before? No, he had Ultra 1 because he missed that.
Yeah.
He missed the Raging Demon.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Same Ultra. I think we're going to Russia,
Yep.
if I saw correctly.
I
Yep.
am Akuma, and I will teach you the meaning. The battle has begun. Fight!
I will teach you the meaning of the battle has begun.
There's the first hit. What's next?
Yeah, you see Akuma just trying to get out of that neutral mid-range situation. He doesn't want to be there. He wants to be in or he wants to be far. But that screen that's just in front of where you saw Tokido standing just there, that's not good for him.
Someone just told me that GamerB got beaten up pretty badly by... Tokido beat up GamerB pretty badly in Brazil. That's probably why GamerB went with Yun.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen some Yuns do really well against Akuma. Thinking of like Kazunoko and stuff, but...
Oh, nice.
Okay. Oh no, that's so unsafe.
That's
so unsafe.
not what he meant to do at all.
I wouldn't think so. But that puts him now at risk of elimination. Fudo is at match point. Okay, this is what Tokido needs here. This is a great sequence for him. If he can get one more option going, or maybe one more, maybe that might be stun. Yeah, and it's going to be. So Tokido might be able to close out this round on this. No, I guess not. One more. Now he's in the corner, unfortunately, and even though Fudo doesn't have much life, he can still control that space well. He is still a dangerous character. Oh, there it is. Crouching jabs. Tokido staying alive, not done yet.
That's too good for you.
All right, Fudo still match point from eliminating Tokido.
Wow. That dragon. Oh, okay. I guess that's what he's trying to do. He's looking for backdash. I don't know. I know he can option select against backdash, but wow. These are a couple of real good rounds. Exactly what Tokido needs. Not just because literally he needs to win, but because he needs to feel better about this. He needs some momentum on his side.
Nice. Oh, whoa. No chicken wing.
I don't know. Is that in time? It is!
Is this going to kill? Not going to kill.
I don't think so. So close though, and it might be here. There it is! Fudo takes it all the way back, and Tokido's been eliminated. Fudo is in top 3. He is in losers finals, and he doesn't know who he'll play after that, but it'll be Infiltration or Daigo.
Wow, so Daigo, Fudo, Infiltration.
That's a strong top 3. That's about all you can ask for.
That's the last 4 EVO champions right there, right?
How about that?
Infiltration, Fudo, Daigo.
How about that?
Since the inception of Street Fighter 4, those are...
That's a pretty crazy stat. I don't think that's not what I expected.
Yeah.
Certainly they're all good players, and you can't sleep on any of them. But man, that's really cool that the last 4 EVO people who have won the last 4 EVOs are in top 3. So as we said before, we're gonna get down to top 3 and then take a break. That's what's coming up now. When we come back, we're gonna have Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Fighter Cross Tekken.
Hey, all right, welcome back to the Street Fighter 25th Anniversary Finals. My name is Ultra David, and we have Jay Chensor.
How's it going?
It's going pretty well, so we've made it through most of 3 games. We've gone down to the top 3 in Super Turbo and Third Strike and Street Fighter 4. Now we have Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Yeah, let's recap those first 3 games a little bit.
Sure.
Who are the top 3 in those games?
In those games, in winners finals in Super Turbo is John Choi versus Damdai. Losers finals is Afro Legends.
Interesting. That's not the game I would have expected to have an all-U.S. top 3, right?
So there weren't qualifiers in Japan for this game because if even though it's not the actual HDR mode, it's classic mode. HDR, the game, just wasn't released in Japan officially, so they didn't get a chance to qualify. But you're right. I mean, certainly there are extremely strong SD players in Japan, but they didn't get a chance. In Third Strike, it's in winners finals MOV versus EG Momochi, and in losers finals waiting is Mad Catz' Tokido. Then in Street Fighter 4, which we just saw happen, in winners finals it's Mad Catz Daigo against Western Wolves Mad Catz Infiltration. In losers finals is Mad Catz Tokido.
No,
I'm sorry, Fudo. Which means that the 3 who won the last 4 Evos in Street Fighter 4 are our top 3 in that game. But we'll run those top 3s later.
Yes.
As I said, now we're going to have Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and we have a nice little intro video showing some of the highlights from the qualifiers. Alright, sorry about that delay, but we're back now with Street Fighter 25th Anniversary. We wanted to take a little bit of time to make sure that the stream would be the highest quality possible, and that the replays would be solid too. So.
We were dropping a few frames in that situation there, so...
We wanted to err on the side of things being good for everybody watching at home. So we're back now, and first we're going to have Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition version 2012 top 3. After that, we'll be closing out the day with Street Fighter Cross Tekken top 3.
Right, and you cannot get a more appropriate top 3 players for Street Fighter 4. We have Evolution 2012 champion Infiltration.
Yeah.
Evolution 2011 champion Razor Fudo.
Yeah.
And we have Evolution 2009 and 2010 champion Mad Catz Daigo Umehara.
That is the top 3. It's the people who have won the past 4 evolutions in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
In fact, all of the Street Fighter 4s have been won by these three men coming up. In the winners finals, we have Infiltration, most recent winner, against Daigo, who won the first couple. And this is actually a very interesting run back because they fought at Evolution
2012, this past year.
At EVO 2012, and it was just a blow up. Infiltration from the original fight, from round one fight, it was just he got in, he was guessing right constantly, he had the perfect spacing. You could tell that he had spent so much time breaking down exactly how Daigo plays, what his round openers are, all sorts of things, and he had the perfect scope, and he used that to get 4 straight rounds on Daigo.
Yeah.
In something that's very rare for Daigo to lose like that.
Yeah, you saw a lot of focus dash through fireballs. That was one of the main weapons Infiltration had against Daigo. And it's going to be really interesting. Daigo has been kind of hidden since EVO. And I feel like he's kind of been in the lab training. So it's going to be really interesting to see how it's going to go. Are we going to play the little intro trailer here, Nidell? Okay, yeah.
In just a little bit. Yeah, but here's what people have been saying is that Daigo, having been blown up, he rarely gets blown up and doesn't do anything about it. You know, when he gets blown up, he goes into the lab and he figures out exactly why he lost and what he can do about it. And since he went under the radar a little bit, by all accounts, he has been as dominant as he's ever been since coming back in qualifying for this tournament. I heard that he didn't lose a game and that he had 3-0s over some of the strongest players out there. So he has been looking good, and today he hasn't lost a game. 2-0 over Flow, 2-0 over Dominion, 2-0 over Tokido. Very strong on the way up. Infiltration, 2-1 over Fudo, 2-1 over Mago, 2-0 over Vangeeth.
Yep, Western Wolves, Mad Cats, Infiltration, hailing from Korea. You see on the right, on the left, Mad Cats, Daigo Umehara, hailing from Japan. This is a run back from Evolution, and I don't know what to expect from this because what Infiltration did to Daigo was such a blow up.
Well, I can tell you what the bookies are doing, and the smart money seems to be on. Well, I don't know about the smart money, but more people think that Daigo's going to win. Let me put it that way.
Really?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. In fact, people who thought that Infiltration was going to win after they decided to make it for real, they're regretting it over there. There's a little bit of hand wringing over that. Now, I don't at all think that it would be an upset either way. These are, as we said, former Evolution winners. Infiltration during his EVO win. His EVO win was the most dominant EVO win that has ever happened.
Yeah,
at EVO. It was just at no point was there any doubt. But now against Daigo, having spent so much time in the lab, this is it. It's winners finals, and it's 3 out of 5. So notice already the very different opening. I remember how that opening was at EVO. It was with the fireball and Infiltration focus dash through and got in there. And you can see Daigo starting out already far away. His opening was the backdash to guarantee that there would be no such entrance from Infiltration.
Yeah, already we're seeing kind of a different match. But the interesting thing is, a lot of the fireballs that Infiltration was waiting for from Daigo, he was able to focus and dash through. Let's see if he still uses that tactic.
I wonder if I wonder if Daigo is doing the quarter circle forward short. I'd love to be over there and hear what buttons he's pressing.
Oh wow! Jabbed him out of the EX Hurricane.
Daigo trying to build some space between his back and the corner. This is a shield on the way in.
Oh, wow.
Okay, big bet. Big bet, but I think Daigo still has the lead. Bad positioning though. Certainly Infiltration is doing better on that.
Oh, again! FADC in the Ultra, and that is a weird adjustment on his game. Remember, Infiltration focused a lot, and so now Daigo is going with the Torrid Pierce.
Excellent point, my friend. That is exactly why that's happening.
So you can see this little cat and mouse game between them, and wow, what an opening for Infiltration.
To start out with max damage like that is pretty great.
Oh, what side was that on? Oh no! Can't FADC the fierce uppercut.
He was pretty late on that. But yeah, couldn't make it safe.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Great lead from Infiltration. Getting that jump roundhouse in. We're at 1-1.
This match decides the winner. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Daigo now trying to play a little bit more offensively.
Oh, wow. He thought he was going to try to combo Infiltration there. Knew that those two fireballs weren't both going to hit.
It's a really interesting, risky style from Daigo. Wow, getting right underneath. He's known for Ume Shoryu. It's just that it hasn't been working out. Ume Shoryu is only when something hits.
But you know what? Daigo also might know that you can't get that much damage in that situation. So he's willing.
I really thought he was looking for super there on the teleport.
Oh, wow. Okay! Wake up, low forward! EX Fireball, FADC Ultra 1, and Daigo Umehara takes game 1. And you know, you can hear it right now. This crowd is decidedly pro Daigo. They are cheering very loudly for him.
You can hear it. You can hear which one the crowd likes, there's no doubt.
And you know what the weird thing is? You always root for the underdog, and in this situation, somehow, in some way, Daigo Umehara has become the underdog after what we saw. He knew!
And even though that's not much damage, that gets into Infiltration's head a little bit because he knows Daigo did that only because Daigo was 100% certain that there was going to be a teleport.
Okay, gets the 2-hit combo and the hard knockdown. And
yeah, he's still talking about it now. He doesn't know what to do on Wake Up anymore.
Oh, whoa. No whip punish there. And he went for 2 Toward Fierces in a row.
Yeah.
He is sending a message to Infiltration right now. You cannot focus against me. But Infiltration here, not the kind of player that will back down. He's not the kind of player that gets shaken up very well. Daigo's gone for a couple of Towards Fierce punishes. I feel like he needs to go for just a low roundhouse whip punish.
I think he did that there because Infiltration commonly, and people often do, roundhouse then just focus but dash back.
Sure enough.
Wow, this is down to the wire right here. Oh no, that's okay. Very smart to not do the quick rise.
16 seconds left on the clock. Oh!
He actually used the EX Demon Flip to EX Fireball. I've never seen anybody actually use it. That is so good.
That was an AE 2012 change. Everyone thought, who's gonna use that?
I just made fun of that like half an hour ago when EX Kunai to EX Kunai was displayed. I was like, that's like Akuma EX Demon to EX Fireball, but there it is.
Wow, good stuff from Infiltration. You know, no one was expecting that. Everyone probably forgot that even was a possibility. You know, it's a 2-meter burn, but you know, he got the round, and it was a very close round. Ooh. You see, there's that focus dash. It's the first time he's done it. And here we go, big damage. Wow, Daigo hitting buttons on his wake up a lot.
Okay, Infiltration getting away, and okay, great Dragon Punch there.
Fireball low to the ground.
Still no super. I thought he would have reacted.
Okay, went for it again, twice in a row.
This is dangerous.
Wow, Daigo just standing there. Oh, he got through. Is this going to be enough to kill? Probably not, but just a little bit left. Get meaty fireball and another fireball. Wow.
Oh, what an interesting time. Oh, that's right. He talked about his new funky fireball timings.
Did he?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he talked about it, but I heard that he had some new funky fireball timings, and that was the cool one.
That's crazy. That's really interesting that you can try to untrain yourself from years and years of fireball habits to create a new funky fireball timing. That's
well, did you see when that hit? I mean, it was well after Akuma was trying to do whatever he was trying to do. Whether it was jump or not, I don't know.
That's amazing. Oh, there it is. Focus dash through the fireball into the great punish. He's going to be able to combo that, but he drops the combo. And now Daigo, one combo away. But you know what? Here comes Infiltration. Oh, no! What happened? Infiltration just didn't do anything on his way up. Is he going to go back in?
I like him getting the pressure in here. Daigo controlling the corner.
Oh, my God!
Got him again. Daigo up 2-0.
Daigo with a surprise funky fireball timing to beat Akuma, beat Infiltration's fireball, and look, Infiltration just thinking about it again.
He's right. Those timings on the fireballs are not the normal timings, and you could see that Infiltration was looking to react to a particular normal timing on that. That wasn't it.
Like the best Ryu players have this like fireball timing in their head. It's just like these little pockets of when to throw fireballs, and Daigo is trying to throw them in unorthodox rhythms.
Right. Well, it's worked.
And Daigo
Taking a couple of rounds with it.
has gone for a couple of crazy fierce uppercuts too, just to send a message to, to Infiltration.
Ume Shoryu.
He doesn't care that they're blocked, and that's the thing about Daigo. Daigo has no fear of taking damage, and that is one of the most powerful things, mentality about Daigo. He's willing to sacrifice damage a lot of times for messages.
Oh no! Infiltration now has a chance. Okay, he can take a round on this. Depends on what he goes for. Yes, very nice.
All right, great stuff.
So he's got to start building on this. Yeah, I mean, he can't get too flustered by what's happening.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight! Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Cannot get too flustered. He knows he's a strong player. He has excellent reach. Just hold to it there on the stand roundhouse. He wanted to get more damage rather than just getting the crushing medium kick into Hurricane.
Daigo going for a lot more throws against Infiltration, I've noticed. Oh!
Daigo Umehara, he is one round away from getting into Grand Finals.
Wow.
And taking a 3-0 against Infiltration, the guy who blew him up 4-0 at EVO.
Double overhead, bringing a tear to my eyes like double rainbows, man. That was beautiful stuff. Oh, and a crumple. So good stuff there. Infiltration still with a chance. He has a life lead in this round. He can still stay alive if he can just take this round and keep going. Oh, no, bad focus there.
He was looking for Toward Pierce. You could see it just come out.
Now he's got to be careful. Daigo with 3 meters, so he's still got low forward EX Fireball, FADC Ultra. But here we go. Infiltration, great stuff. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's got good range, but he's been using it a lot. Infiltration, you can see, has the life lead, and it's not feeling like he needs to do anything too crazy. But now Daigo with Super gets more dangerous when it comes to teleports. If it gets to that, and he has enough meter to end the round, I think, with FADC and Ultra. Daigo, oh, he just walks up. Oh my god, oh my god. All right, that was the riskiest thing. Oh my god. And he closed it with a Super Daigo Umehara with a 3-0. He closed it, the walk up. He was willing to just hold forward on the stick, and Infiltration was so flustered. And look at Infiltration now. He's trying to shake it off, but he knows that he just got played.
It really honestly looked like Daigo said, you know what, I can parry this. He walked up and just stood there and was like, attack me, I'm going to parry you. And there's no parries in this game. That's the kind of, everyone, you know, I've heard from Alex Vai, he told me, Footsies is about bravery. Footsies is about no fear. And you saw Daigo walk right up to his face and just stood there a couple of times and said, hey, look at me, look at me. And then the Infiltration was just like, oh my gosh, he's standing right in front of my face. And then a jump, cross up Hurricane, caught him off guard.
Are you ready? Fight!
This is high level play at its finest. That is what we all came to see, was that kind of play from Daigo Umehara. Wow.
That was a solid performance from Daigo, who has upped his training thanks Q to 8 to 10 hours a day, including several hours practicing new firewall patterns, and you can really see it there. You can really see it. You can see how it. And you know, he knew exactly how to approach Infiltration. After the first round, after those Toward Pierces, Infiltration had a little wry smile on his face, like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing, but he wasn't able to adapt.
Now here's the thing, Infiltration cannot let that match affect him here against Budo. You could see it on the expression. He's a little bit kind of flustered, so
Yeah, and it's a run back from just earlier today where Infiltration beat Fudo in winners semifinals 2-1. Well, he's starting off well. It doesn't look like he's flustered at all.
All right, good stuff. I love this recovery from Infiltration. This is exactly what he needs to build his confidence back. If he can defeat Fudo here and get a run-back opportunity against Daigo, this is a huge, huge momentum boost for him.
Gets the crumple. Here comes Fudo.
Just goes for fierce into flame kick.
That does more damage than the Rekkas. Yeah, and he doesn't need the corner carry, of course. Oh, nice.
Wow, punishes the Hurricane with a stand fierce. Caught him on the ground into Rekkas. Good high damage punish. Oh, 2 hits.
Fudo doesn't want to take too many risks right here.
All right, good stuff. Knows he was crouching. Oh!
He's willing to take that fireball. It's no problem for Fudo. This is a chance now, though. And Infiltration backs off.
Wow, he recovered in time.
Whoa! Infiltration!
Why would Fudo go for such a move at that situation, at that time, at that place?
He thought it was time to get out. That's just what he thought, and he was not right. He was playing cautiously before that, too. He even let a couple sweeps go, just an expectation of maybe Infiltration doing an Ultra. But when it came down to the end, he threw the dice and they came up wrong. Oh, yep. Just on the very, very end of that focus.
Nice focus backdash. Gets away from that 2-hit standing roundhouse. Again! Great sweep. Air fireball on the sweep for Infiltration. Wow. Trying to chip away at life just little by little with those Rekkas. Infiltration knows, though, he can make a comeback at any given moment, considering
it's already happened.
Akuma's vortex, yeah.
But Infiltration, Fudo, playing patiently as he has for most of this tournament. Only just a couple of times has he panicked.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised he came out with that flame kick in the last round. It's just not something I expect from Fudo. Oh, good stuff. And here's that sequence I was talking about. And look at that. That's going to do it. Infiltration just biding his time, knowing that at any given moment he can get that.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
Fudo slowly trying to back Akuma up. He does, gets the crumple and then gets in there. Looking for frame traps a couple of times, but Infiltration not biting. And Fudo has been so cautious here. Oh, it's a big risk finally. Before Ultra, so with free punish. Doesn't have to worry about whether there's going to be an Ultra cancel.
Oh, no crumple, no crumple.
He's still at perfect. Hasn't taken any actual damage yet.
Great round from Fudo. Oh, and he's going to be able to chase that down, yep.
Okay, wow. Hey, it's a perfect, and that's what he needs to help him get back into this thing.
Pull out all the stops. Fight!
Interesting.
Yeah, jump jab. Lisa jump jab.
Oh, didn't quite get under those fireballs and taking a huge chunk of damage. Gets away, but chases him down with a great sweep. Infiltration in control in this last round of this match. Again, very crucial in this fight. I like that. That's the Mike Ross, the empty jump low jab.
Knocks him down. Here comes Fudo into the corner. Infiltration with the life lead, so Fudo has a bit of work to do.
Got the counter hit low strong. Could have connected it into a Rekka.
I like how patient Infiltration is playing here. He doesn't look like he's too worried about the fact that he's in the corner.
And I like Fudo, despite a slight life deficit, he's still playing patient as well.
Yeah, well, he's got plenty of time on the clock. There's no concern about that yet. So it's really just about who can control the situation. and you can see they're battling for it.
Great whip punish.
Okay, out of the air.
Okay, throw
What's
him
the
back.
setup? Okay,
Oh.
goes low and infiltration blocks. Nice.
Oh, punish that.
Fudo on the verge of evening this up, and he does. It's 1-1.
Wow, with the low strong. Very surprising. Good job to Fudo, tying it up.
Looking good there. It is no foregone conclusion that grand finals will be infiltration again. Absolutely not. Fudo has looked very solid. Fudo throws his opponent into the corner. Oh, okay. It's a good chunk of life against Takuma.
This is kind of looking like the round 2 from the last fight where Fudo had that perfect.
Oh, it just mistimed that by just a little bit. And nice variation on the timing by infiltration.
Nice, stand fierce. That neutral fierce from Akuma, very, very effective as anti-air and just has a good priority hitbox at the end of it.
Yeah, I think he noticed that Fudo has been doing a lot of empty jumps into low jab Rekka. I think that's what probably was beaten right there.
Good call, good call. Again, Fudo with a light lead here.
And he is so patient. No FADC could have taken the round. Just going to take it by chip anyway. That's fine. Fudo a round up in this third game.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight!
Nice, using that low forward to go under the chicken wing. We saw him do that the first time these two played each other.
I don't want Fudo to keep doing this, these escapes. They're not working out for him. Can he get out of this?
He does, but
not enough.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice stuff.
And he was looking. I guess that beats chicken wing, which I think is what that was. But he's probably looking for backdash too.
Good call, good call. Covers all situations.
Well, he would have lost the Dragon Punch.
He probably just knew Fudo wasn't going to be willing to spend that meter in that situation. Just to do an uppercut FADC potentially.
No,
nice
not gonna
stuff.
cut it. Here comes infiltration.
Not
Body
a
had
close
close
fierce,
fierce. Not quite there. Fudo just blocking. Trying to push infiltration backwards. Okay.
Nice. Smart stuff, not canceling that low forward into a front. Oh, he tried to chase it down. Didn't quite get it. And there's the cross up, and he's going to use the EX uppercut. He's going to take it. Take game 3. It's 2-1 in favor of infiltration now.
Akuma wins! Let's get started!
Right back into it.
Nice whip punish again from infiltration, punishing that low fierce with stand roundhouse. Oh, got him. Very easy to hit confirm one Rekka. Oh, and there's the command grab.
Good damage on that, but loses the corner. That's fine. Almost towards the other corner already is Fudo.
Again, great whip punish. Fudo's got to be careful of that low fierce. Infiltration's trying to bait it out a lot. But Fudo can't stop using the low fierce, or he uses a very valuable weapon.
Right, yeah, he's not going to do that. He's just going to hope to pick better timings and spacings. And infiltration, unfortunately, didn't even expect that there. He jumps away. Could have taken advantage of that, just didn't think it was going to come up. Here's another chance for him here. That's definitely, that's a risk by Fudo to take that punish. It's a free punish on frames, but the cancel into Demon is always there.
Oh, and just walk up low jab into Rekka. Catches infiltration by surprise.
And the battle continues. Fight!
Now Fudo 1 round away from tying this up. 2-2. He's gonna. Oh,
What's next?
guess he just tried to get a hard knockdown off of the sweep juggle. Maybe, I'm not even sure if that works. But probably didn't want to risk a flame kick and have it whiff and end up taking a huge chunk of damage. Good throw. Went for the throw.
Nice. And he got the conversion there on the counter hit, crouching strong.
What a block on that overhead. And it is -3, so he was able to punish it.
Fudo with the life advantage. He's got positional advantage, although that's going to be good. That's going to be good, and that's going to give life advantage now to Infiltration. And what's the setup after that? What is he going to go for here?
Great block from Fudo, but any hit from Fudo can lead into a
that was a free super. Yeah, I think he just didn't expect that was a
it is! Down jab in the super, boom!
Got him! 2-2.
Look at that look on Fudo's face. Razor Fudo breathing a sigh of relief. So much, I mean, he's got a lot of nervousness on his expression. The strongest of players here are not invincible to nerves. Maybe Daigo is, but...
yeah, it looked like it, right?
Yeah. But Fudo right now with a very strong look of concern on his face.
That's just his face, I think. I think that might really just be his face.
Yeah. Definitely the fighting game's Harry Potter.
Right into the corner with that.
Oh, great wake-up jab to blow up Fudo, and Fudo with that focus backdash to get out of that situation. No option select from Infiltration. Hard to option select focus backdash.
Going for the buffers, Fudo.
Oh, I love that anti-air Rekka to hit him before the air fireball comes out, and that's going to be punished.
He took a risk there. He took a risk because Infiltration did have Ultra, but in the last situations where Fudo has punished things and Infiltration has had Ultra, but it hasn't been a demon, I think that's something Infiltration has to watch out for.
Plus another thing too is Infiltration probably was expecting both hits of the roundhouse to connect, and for some reason the second one just whiffed. Smart, no quick rise from Fudo to not get caught into that mix-up. He's in. Nice EX fireball to get the knockdown, to get Fudo away, but that's punishable.
Okay, out of the air.
Great back. Infiltration is backdash through meaty throw twice now.
Yeah, in the corner.
Yeah, great reads. I mean, backdashing in the corner is such a risky thing.
Right.
Oh, no crumple. Ooh.
Fudo's making a game out of this. Ooh, he threatened it. He threatened to let it rip.
And he uses 2 bars there for an uppercut FADC. Ooh, trying to chase him down, couldn't quite get there, and he didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to do. He was just caught by surprise and said, I should uppercut, and he didn't get it out in time.
Yeah.
Came out with a backdash instead, got hit, and we are down to the last round between Infiltration and Fudo. Who will be 2012 or 2011 champion from Evolution? Fudo trying to get in there, trying to keep the pressure going. Like Fudo just saying, you can jump, neutral jump, fireball all you want. I'm just going to neutral jump along with you.
Right. Yeah, Fudo has done a great job of consistently pushing Infiltration back, but that said, Infiltration's done a great job of fighting from the corner when he's needed to.
But Infiltration with a significant life lead.
Yeah.
But 60 seconds on the clock means anything still can happen. Ooh, did he try to go through that? Oh, wow!
Yeah, this could be the start of things here for Fudo.
Wow, just took him out of the air. Oh, great! Low forward to get under chicken wing again!
Crouching jab, had the buffer probably, but didn't come up. So Fudo jumping away. See the whiff double stand jab right there? That was Infiltration looking for Demon just in case.
Oh, and there we go! That's
EX! That is it! Infiltration gets the chance to redeem himself against Daigo Umehara after the terrible winners finals for him, in which he just got blown up 3-0. Very close set there between Fudo and Infiltration. Fudo ends up in 3rd place.
Just about as close as you could possibly have asked for.
Yeah.
Between two really, really tough competitors. Of course, like I said, 2012 Evolution champion, 2011 Evolution champion.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Fudo, he is sent to losers by Infiltration and then eliminated by Infiltration. That's a rough day.
You can't complain if it happens in like the top 4, right?
Oh,
so,
no, of course. Yeah, there's no bracket shenanigan. It's just, hey, you get to losers finals. You face the guy who beat you and you want redemption. Didn't happen for him. Now we get to see whether it happens for Infiltration.
Right. And
Has he had enough time to think about this?
And usually a lot of times when you get that run back situation, the person who lost the first time oftentimes gets the victory again. You know, because when you win the first time, you're like relieved when you win, and then you have to fight him again. You're like, okay, what was it that I did last time? And that nerves can get to a lot of players. doubtful that I can get to a person like Infiltration. Infiltration, best of the best. That's why he's part of Team Mad Cats, why he's part of Team Western Wolves.
All right, so now he hasn't had that much time to think about what happened against Daigo. So I'm really interested to see what he can do to overcome that. It's another nice start. He had that once in their match before. Sets up the shield to get in here. And he just waits it out.
I like this play from Infiltration. He's looking very strong.
He's trying to see what Daigo's willing to do if he's back to the corner. Trying to see what kind of normals Daigo brings out in neutral situations.
Ooh, no uppercut from Daigo. Oh, and there's that towards Fierce. And I love using the Hurricane.
Got him. He absolutely... Oh! He fooled everybody! He fooled everybody!
And a little smile on Infiltration's face.
What will happen now? Fight!
Like, you ain't got me figured out. You ain't got me figured out. Okay, Daigo got Infiltration to use up some meter. Oh wow, nothing after that. I expected low strong and a low sweep, but no. He kept trying to get in there. He's got the sweep, so here comes the Vortex.
Nice.
Wow. Wow, Daigo went for the throw.
Not quite going to close it. Hey, all right. So, Infiltration, he had a couple of good things there. Of course, the teleport was awesome, but for him to get close at the very end and then wait for a tick and then go for the throw, remember how many Shoryus Daigo attempted in their set before? Infiltration, I think, was just testing to see whether that was going to come out again. He just learned some valuable info.
Oh,
no, too late.
Oh, he tried to get that trade. Didn't get it, though.
Got it.
Wow. Daigo probably close to a dizzy. Not anymore. He should be okay. Get out. Yeah, smart stuff from Infiltration. Just didn't want to be in the corner. He knows that's where Ryu is dangerous. And look, here comes Infiltration. Going for the chip. Taking 3 rounds in a row against Daigo Umehara. Can he run this back? He has to win 2 sets, 3 out of 5. He's already halfway in the first set. Oh wow, great punish here.
Oh no! Well, I like Infiltration escaping just in case, but unfortunately, Daigo with a miss, first big one like that.
And maybe Daigo finally exhibiting a little bit of nerves now. Wow, did he just make it under the neutral
Yes.
grip? He didn't even uppercut. He just went for low forward.
He went for more damage. That might be behind. Yeah, it is.
No EX Fireball, just doesn't matter. He's happy enough to get Infiltration to lose his meter.
I like how Infiltration has adapted against the toward fierce pressure from Daigo, who's going to a lot more of the crouching normals rather than to focus on his way in.
Great sweep from Infiltration. Starts the Vortex. Oh, wow. And after that throw, he didn't do anything. I'm not sure if that was an execution error that caused that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Infiltration's got to be careful. Low forward into Fireball is not a true block string for Akuma. Yeah, see, he's got to be careful because if he ever throws it out, Daigo could try to get an Ultra in between.
Right.
He will trade.
Oh, that's death.
Yeah, that's
And
it.
it is. He just whiffed it.
He just made it under the EX Air Fireball. Daigo trying to tie it up 1-1 in this first set. Again, Infiltration needs to win 2 sets. Up 3 out of 5. Wow. So relentless with those fireballs. Oh, wow. Did you see that walk up and throw? I love that.
He's gone to so many more throws, and Daigo has gone to so fewer Dragon Punches.
Well, we've seen that from Daigo. He's so good at changing up, you know, from a super defensive style to a super offensive style between times he plays against an opponent just to keep him thrown off.
Well, he's definitely varied it, but it hasn't really been to his benefit. Yeah, much more about standing there and just doing the backdashes so far.
Great block from Daigo. Was expecting that cross-up Hurricane.
Oh, that could have been punished on the whiff, but didn't quite see it, I guess.
Okay, good damage off that Hurricane. And what has he got set up? Daigo. Oh, great read! And look at the damage!
That's the round here. EX to finish it, didn't even need it. It's Infiltration 2-0.
Woo!
In the first set, potentially, of Grand Finals.
Akuma wins.
Great play from Infiltration right now. Making a great comeback.
So let's see if Daigo can adapt again. We've seen this adapt. Oh, that's the first time we've seen that today. That was when he used the Evo quite a bit. So Daigo has got to get back to what happened in the first time these two played each other today. That Infiltration seemed so poor at dealing with.
Nice stuff from Infiltration. Says you're gonna uppercut. You know what? I'm gonna uppercut too. Great counter from Daigo.
Got him. EX maybe? No, he was too low. He was too low. So Infiltration is one round away from getting a 3-0.
But you know what? Daigo hadn't touched the button. He might have been able to land into EX uppercut.
Well.
Good throw from Daigo.
Got him. Those option selects.
Building some extra meter. He knows he needs it. Great low forward to duck under that cross-up short. And here we go. Starting that Akuma Vortex. And you know Daigo's got to be close to Dizzy now. Oh, great walk back from Daigo just to avoid that throw.
And he varies the timing with the walk toward. Being brave, and then backing off. Oh, here comes Infiltration now. Dragon. Oh, I thought that was going to be DP. It was just damn fierce. And it was a frame trap, you're right. 3-0.
Infiltration has reset the brackets. We've had 3-0 from Daigo, and now a 3-0 from Infiltration. We are down to the last set, ladies and gentlemen, between two of the strongest warriors that Street Fighter has ever known. Infiltration versus Daigo Umehara.
Oh, just out of range for that to be a two-hitter. I like that right there. Just in case the Infiltration thought it was going to focus through another fireball. Here's the toward Fierce. And neither one seems to want to overcommit on the way in. Oh,
that's the first time Daigo predicted a fireball like that. That's going to cause a lot of wariness from Infiltration.
Yeah, Infiltration had been able to concentrate on the fireball game and the normal game. Not really too many jumps from Daigo. So for Daigo to establish that is a big deal.
No, really surprised Infiltration didn't take advantage of that fireball. That did not combo after the low forward.
And now they're all the way in there.
Yeah, taking advantage of Akuma's fast walk speed. Whoa. Gets the uppercut, yep.
Any mix-up is going to do it!
Ooh.
Yeah, Daigo just trying to push his opponent away, willing to spend a couple bars to do it. 14 seconds left on the clock. Oh, what? Oh, how many was that? How many was that? 3 or 4? That was crazy. Daigo with the first round of the last set in this tournament. Street Fighter 25th Anniversary Tournament with a crazy ender. He has been so brave at times. Willing to just do it.
How does he read that situation?
I mean, he really had half a dozen forward dashes getting in there.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
The Infiltration not shaken. Look at this play. He's going for the stun. One more hit. Oh, great. And now he's got to be careful because he cornered himself. Oh!
Ooh, went for Mike Watson.
This is dangerous.
But in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, great stuff. That should do it. Oh, not quite.
EX. Yes.
Yeah. Not much Daigo could do in that situation. He's going to save all of his meter for the next round. He probably wants to chase down a teleport with the super.
Yeah.
Wow, Infiltration opening up with an EX fireball.
Very timid in the mid-range now.
Ooh, great sweep to punish that whip throw.
considerable gray life over there and gets knocked out of it.
Great whip punish. Getting Daigo worried a little bit about that footsie game. Ooh. And a throw from Infiltration sets up a vortex situation. Not sure which way to block. And that's going to do it. Infiltration takes game 1. He's taken 4 games in a row against Daigo Umehara.
Yeah, this is just, it's a seesaw. And right now it's all on Infiltration's side. Even though at times Daigo has had crazy, very strong moments, overall, Infiltration takes the first game.
Sometimes it helps when you get sent to loser's bracket and you get to play immediately against a player like Fudo and make a really close comeback like you did. It keeps you warm, it keeps you, and your nerves get a little bit more focused. And that might be what's happening here. Remember, ooh.
Wow, and then he didn't get, I think, probably Crouching Fierce that he was trying into the Hurricane Cancel, just the stand roundhouse.
Yeah. Remember, this is for first place. This is for $25,000. Nice tech.
Looking for that focus again. Oh, and Daigo gets popped by the crouching jabs. Now Infiltration. What's the setup after? Oh, patience.
I like it. I like it. And a great read again.
Oh! Daigo takes the risk with the crouching jab.
Oh! And an EX Fireball right through there, and the Infiltration takes another round. Can Daigo 3-0'd Infiltration? Can he figure out a way to make a comeback here? He has been taking blow after blow here. He's already lost 4 games in a row.
Dragon Punch gets him out. Daigo now with a chance. Not quite at super.
And there it is again, reading that teleport.
Daigo definitely down on life, but starting to push Infiltration into the corner. Infiltration. Oh, again, walk up. So gutsy. So confident at times, but that said, Infiltration still with the life lead. Still threatening to go up 2 games to 0.
Low roundhouses might be punishable by super.
Yeah, I think the question is whether there's going to be an ultra cancel after the low roundhouse. And that not quite goes out EX, and he's got it. 2-0 for Infiltration. Has sucked all the life out of this room. It's 5-0 right now in the grand finals, and Daigo's going to need to perform the ultimate comeback of 3 straight here.
What is the adjustment that Infiltration has made that has caused this turnaround?
It's a great question.
Love to go back to the tapes and see what it is that's changed. Oh, great chase down with that low fierce. Did he just smell a back dash?
Yeah, I think he did. And I think that's, oh wow. I think that's a fine sign from Daigo that he's understanding those reads. Oh, he just smashed out Crouching Fierce, and now it's tournament point for Infiltration to potentially go 6-0 in grand finals against the guy who just destroyed him in winners finals. I can't believe this kind of a major turnaround is happening. He's got great reads on the jumps toward, sets up the shield and getting in. And Daigo now caught in the corner, and he's stunned. This isn't going to close it, but it's going to get close. And the question, oh boy. And now Daigo, all right, doesn't spend bar. I don't really know what Daigo can do in coming all the way back. Great block, but so much work left to do.
Should be it.
I think it's all it's going to take is a fireball. Infiltration has taken Street Fighter 25th Anniversary Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition version 2012 in remarkable fashion with a 6-0 over Daigo. 3-0 to reset the bracket, 3-0 to win it all after having been destroyed in winners finals. 3-0 in Daigo's favor, including some just amazingly confident reads from Daigo in that grand final set. We saw Infiltration with the confidence. He tested Daigo sometimes to see whether there would be Dragon Punches or not, and Daigo seemed more timid than before. I'd love to go. I think you're right. We have to go back and see exactly what the change was because it was drastic.
Yeah, and Infiltration here proving that he is still the one to beat, the champion. I'm not sure what change happened there, but that was in dominant fashion. You don't get a lot of these 6-0 comebacks here. We've seen it happen before, but I don't think anyone expected it to happen with an Infiltration versus Daigo, especially after Daigo defeated him 3-0 in the winners finals.
In third place, let's give it up for Fudo, everybody.
Amazing play by Infiltration, though.
Yeah.
So Mike Ross now announcing the top 3. Fudo, we saw earlier, he ends up in 3rd.
Yep, Fudo, a very, very, very quiet fellow. But his Street Fighter gameplay speaks very loudly.
Fudo's got that $5,000
He's got $5,000 here for first place. For third place, I'm sorry.
There you go.
All right, congratulations to Fudo. And of course,
in
second place
taking home $10,000.
Daigo the Beast.
Give it up for Daigo.
Umehara taking $10,000 home.
I want to see what his expression is as he comes back up.
Oh, he always smiles. He always smiles at these events because Daigo knows. He knows. It's a very tough smile.
It is a tough smile. Yeah.
Not bad for second
place.
place.
It's a short smile. It's a tough smile, no doubt. I mean, he's happy to have won it, to have won 10K. He's happy to get second place, but for somebody like him, not getting first place
and in first
is
place,
not success.
taking home $25,000.
$25,000.
Western Wolves, Mad Catz, Infiltration.
And it's not done for Infiltration either. He is going to come back here in Cross Tekken coming right up.
He has a chance to win he won 25K in this one. He's got another chance to win another 25K and a car, so he can walk away with a pretty good day. It's already a good day for him, and it's not just the money. It's knowing that he defeated Daigo again when it came down to the wire. He again proves himself to be the best against the best set of competition, and that's
make sure you're paying attention.
That's the kind of thing that makes a competitor's day, makes their week, makes their year. That's what you play for.
Congratulations to Infiltration. Western Wolves, Mad Catz, Infiltration.
It's a nice number right there. And thanks again to Capcom for providing all of the prizes and for flying everybody out here. We mentioned it before, but it's a free-to-play tournament.
Oh, is he going to sign it?
Okay. Yeah, it's a free-to-play tournament to enter at the start. And since all this money is just being provided by Capcom to the community, it's a great support.
Yeah, it's super awesome.
Infiltration,
it's
everybody.
Great stuff.
Infiltration with the bow. There's no doubt that the crowd was rooting for Daigo.
Oh yeah.
We could feel it when Daigo was winning and when Daigo was losing too. You could feel which side the crowd was on. But as far as just the caliber of competitor, I love seeing Infiltration win because he's clearly an amazing player to have adapted in the way he did. To beat Daigo after going down so convincingly is amazing.
All right, guys, we are going to take a short break. We will be right back for the grand finale, Street Fighter Cross Tekken top 3 to find out who is taking home $25,000 and who is taking home a brand new car.
All right, so we are back for the final game at Street Fighter 25th Anniversary Finals. We just had AE, in which Infiltration defeated Daigo. Infiltration has a chance to get more, though, because he's coming back in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which is what we have up next.
Yeah, he could potentially walk away with $50,000, which he'll probably have to spend finding a way to get the car over to Korea if he can win.
Yeah, right, yeah. Transportation costs plus gift tax, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, he is in this tournament, and he's again in winners finals. That's where he starts out now against Tokido. In losers finals, waiting out is KS Korn, Seth Lolol.
And you know what? Seth is the story of this tournament so far. He has been botting everybody. He's been playing Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I love his gem arrangements.
Yeah, I think he's very smart with that.
He's been using, raw launchers to get through those low attacks and such. He's been playing so impressively.
Yeah, he has very interesting meaty setups against rolls, and his pressure has been great. I think a lot of people probably slept on him, but I mean, he's a great player. He hasn't traveled that much, but he won Summer Jam, he won his qualifier in LA, and just a very solid player with a team that I think people just don't know that much about.
Yeah, he took out, and we call him the EG killer. He took out Justin Wong, then he took out Ricky Ortiz, then he took out Momochi right afterwards. Yeah, so if we look at the brackets here, let's go.
If you'd like to check out the brackets and follow along, they are at finals.streetfighter25.com.
Yeah, Seth Lolol here. He started in...
He lost to Punko
right away in the first round, right.
In the very first one. Then he beat Justin Wong. Then he beat Knuckle Dew.
Then Justin Wong. Then he defeated Ricky Ortiz. Then he defeated Momochi. And then he defeated Yukimura.
That's a pretty good set of players to get through.
Yeah.
Infiltration's path has been a little shorter. So has Tokido's, because they've just been in winners so far.
Infiltration took out Jibbo first, then defeated Combo Fiend, then defeated Tatsu. And now he's going to be going up against Tokido.
Right.
And Tokido, of course, he started out by defeating Knuckle Dew. Then he took out Punko. Then he defeated Momochi. And here he is in a winners finals versus Infiltration. And he's been playing pretty solidly as well.
I think this is a cool top three. 6 different characters, which is nice. Rolento, Ryu, Dhalsim, Cody, and then Law and Kuma. So it's nice to see that variation. We have variation in country of origin. Seth from the US, Tokido from Japan, and Infiltration from Korea. And we have the storyline of Tokido trying to win at least one of these 4 tournaments that he entered. He hasn't won any of them so far. And on the other side is Infiltration trying to win the 2 that he was in. He's already won one of them.
Right.
Can he win 2?
And Tokido